Retro's the last one that should be talking about that.
Oh, no. He has hit the trigger, the angry Kiyoma button. So what I need you to do is
no. What?
If I start getting a little out of control, say rein it in. Use your mind trick to rein me in. Well, not mind trick. What is it? The one that the passive ability that that calms people or something that Luke did.
What fucking passive ability he did to calm people down?
I'm back for good this time.
It got the guy to open the thing.
Oh, mind trick.
The job is out. Yeah.
What topic going on?
He says control. Kyo says if he starts losing his mind, control him.
No, if I start going way overboard, like over the line, you're gonna need to say something. Like, dude, calm down. Calm down. Now, I'm not gonna be insanely laughing like last time, because last time I was just insanely laughing. Because of I broke last Friday.
Oh,
that monkey broke me.
That
monkey broke me.
Yeah, well, freaking Liba's busted at the moment from that.
Today,
it was just traumatizing.
Doc. They've out. Let's see here. Retro. That's one. He's on the chopping block. Then Cyberpunk, because I want to know your opinion, Libra, of Sony giving the money back before Xbox. That's the only thing.
I'll definitely give my opinion on it.
That's all we gotta bring up. We already
get this, Beatmaster's already here.
Oh damn, he's already in the waiting comments?
No, he's on mine.
Tell him that Kyo's streaming.
Kyo's streaming too. It's a dual stream. You'll get uncensored madness on his end, and it's just
and then
Star Wars for now with me. Yeah.
I gotta put the Mandalorian, Luke. That's all that needs to be said, correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to go any further than that. Bull Run will get it.
Whenever he shows up, so.
Oh man, this is going to be an interesting podcast.
Oh yes, it's. You see, John plays games with story to them.
I'm not playing one right now.
Well, I'm doing a mindless, practically shooter.
I'm doing a game that fits the occasion because I can have any battle, any era, and at least there's one bounty hunter Boba in the game. I give it that.
Well, I better not start my ECA because once I do, I'm gonna get too distracted.
About to say 1, 2, 3, and. To quote the Joker, here we go!
I don't even see your... Oh shit.
Oh, it's popped up. It is your host, as always. We're watching this.
I was surrounded. And I just got out of that situation. Bad. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Okay, well, I know your voices are coming in. Okay, let's wait a minute. I'm gonna beat something up first. A fellow
Yakuza
Asian person, and we're gonna pretend be very
Son of a
hateful
bitch.
to them. But the topics on today are what are on the screen. Oh, Retro Gaming Star. He's on the chopping block today. So if you think BG Lover is going to get a hold of your ass, oh, he might be tame, I'm going to rip you a new one, Levon. Oh yeah, Levon.
Well, by the sound of it, I don't think Video Game Lover's gonna be tame on him. But by the sound of it, it sounds like he's just gonna.
No, I heard that freaking thing. His ass called me out and everybody out. He indirectly called you, John. Indirectly called you, Lieber. Indirectly called me because he was trying to imitate what I did, and then said something similar to what I said. Called G-Bane out and called every one of us out who made a video. By the way, thank you, Jacob Spooner, for letting me know Retro's real name, Levon. Because Kiyoma's going full parental mode, which is when I really,
This motherfucker just sliced my butt out.
slice up, basically, my nephew when he gets out of line. Or any kid. So... First opening statements. John, what do you think of the fallen Retro Long?
He's lost his fucking mind.
What do you think he has devolved into?
He's become Monday Matt Jr.
Okay.
Makes Monday Matt look good. It makes Monday Matt look good.
Oh, I think he changed his name to Matt Jarbo at one point.
Matt
so yeah,
Jarbo.
Yep, because you know he says that see Retro's fallen that mundane path real bad. He's like real bad. I'm sorry if I'm off the cuff, but he called me and basically told us we need to rot in hell, which was ripping off Libra. He at one point said some form of hell, I believe. And
yes.
Oh yeah, Retro, you dumbass! Like I warned you in my final video, you can still get copies of the video. For factual evidence, after I'm done ranting a little bit, we're gonna play the video that was took down.
Gosh.
Yeah, I got a copy. I got a screen capture.
I wish I had that video on lock. I didn't know nothing about it.
Yeah, because the bit shadow
It
dropped
was
like a
made
little
at 2
bitch.
o'clock in the morning.
Because I was sleeping. That's when I went to bed.
He pulled a Caleb. He pulled a Mr. Alabama.
Honestly, I was gonna go to bed, but after I saw what Retro done, I'm like, okay, you know what? Screw it, stay up and just record his video.
I'm not saying I feel bad for G-Bane. I feel bad for Video Lover because he was about to go to bed, and that looks like something you screen had to actually put time and edit the screen in. If you're trying to sleep, man, I don't know if Video Game Lover has a sleeping problem, but man, I know for a fact it's hard to get to sleep when you're angry.
It's very hard to go to sleep when you're aggravated. I would know.
Okay. So his ass lost some sleep because of that. A walking lard. Please comment a little bit to viewers in there so I know when we can start playing the video, and then we can just rip apart Retro lore.
I put him in the room because he was scratching the thing, Ma, remember?
Scratch? You know what? We don't need to hear some of your degeneracy right now. The
By the way, since
done.
we're talking about Retro, can I do a shameless plug about how people should check out my digital beat down on them?
Oh yes, totally.
G-Bane's in your...
G-Bane, it's so great to see you. Announce it because guess what? I'm roasting Retro live tonight on a podcast.
What, Ma?
Yeah, G-Bane, he made a video on in 2 o'clock in the morning.
He knows Video Game Lover 98, and guess what? G-Bane, if you can get 2 more people in here, we're gonna play the video that LeBon tried to take down. That has a copy of it.
I know this is a hell of a way to do 2 streams.
So we get to hear good old LeBon's opinion of all of us because he indirectly took a shot at all of us, and I don't appreciate being called a bastard. That's one way to hit the real trigger button.
Shit, I forgot to turn my status online. Hold on.
I think it's just hilarious that he just got so mad and over what?
There we go. I'm here.
Video saying, "I'm sorry,
My bad.
sorry." You know the one from South Park.
And the video you made was nothing but a parody, G-Bang. That's the more funnier part. He references you raking up parody.
We're sorry.
Yeah.
That's also Cyberpunk right now.
Yeah, we're talking about Cyberpunk too. That's on here, but that's what about?
Yeah, I know.
Sony
one subject at a time.
I know. What I'm saying is it's so close together.
I know it's so close.
Almost.
Who's on your end, John?
Right now,
you on yours?
Right now, beat, and I still have to share the stream around. It's just I'm in the middle of playing, so I can't do that at the same time.
G-Bane, I would encourage you to look up my video on Retro Gaming Star. It's called Retro Gaming Star. Trying to remember what is it? Is it digital?
The minor one, the digital beatdown. Was it the one?
No, the No Mercy edition. The No Mercy.
Oh, the one where I'm the courtroom. I'm Jim Carrey, who's the lawyer.
G-Bane would have got a kick out of my Order 66.
No. I mean the Liar one is good, but I like the one better where I basically show No Mercy to him.
Oh yeah, the real tilt.
I'm gonna link it right now. I'm gonna get on here.
That's what he was referencing to make it matters worse. This is why we know he was referencing because he was referencing, the hell thing. Yeah. That was a reference to the satire things.
That was mine. Yep. Because
is Libra October.
I'll do it. Hang on. I'm gonna sign on my account and send him the link right now.
So that's basically it. So, yes, Dust, what's up? We're about to roast one little poor little Levon live on air. So don't, you might want to stay silent for this one. This is for all people who are involved in this drama. And let me just say this. Alright.
I didn't know that's what it did.
Alright, grab Retro Gaming Star. Digital Beatdown No Mercy Edition. Grabbing it right now.
Alright, after you get done grabbing it, get ready to play the clip for everybody. Because I think enough people are probably on John's right now, and mine, to hear the stupidity of Retro Gaming Star. Or should I call him Mundane Matt 2.0?
There it is, got the link.
Ah,
It's
shit.
in Retro, it's in Matarir Kiyoma's
blown the fuck up.
chat right now.
Yeah, no, we got, there's two chats.
See.
It's got there's two chats spiraling back and forth.
Alright, John, I'll do yours. I'll just do yours too.
Just
Hold
do
on,
his and I'll look at mine.
I'm managing kills from the computer.
I need to
can
tell
see
you
it.
this, G-Bang, he's fallen farther than DSP.
There you go. Second link, just in case. So I hope you have it now.
Now, Libra, roll
What
the
do you
clip.
want me to play
Roll the clip.
Oh, you want me to play the screen recorder thing? Alright.
Play the clip.
Let me
'Cause this-
grab
I've
it.
got-
Oh, look,
watching-
Keo. I wish if you could see, or Libra, look who I'm playing as.
Okay, if you're gonna hear the clip, you guys have to be quiet because the
We will.
the
I'll mute
volume
myself.
isn't exactly loud. That
I'm
loud.
muting myself for a minute. So get ready to listen to this piece and then we will critique it live.
Yep, I'll mute
That's
right now.
what Alex Jones, we're doing it live.
Alright, hang on, I'm gonna pull it up here. Alright.
Mike, closer.
Stay on guard. Check your flanks. Sith Lord. It has to be. Don't tense up. Let your actions flow.
Can't let them take the mine hangar.
Reinforcements landing. Got an ally ready to fight.
Heads down. Laying down covering fire. Things out.
First order troops occupying the hangar. They're attempting to capture the hangar.
Laid out. Deploying covering fire.
Don't let them take the mine hangar.
A new ally just landed. This is our chance. I hold
First
low.
order will soon regret coming in today. Mine hangar's a lost cause. Time to make a strategic retreat and regroup. Need some room to operate if we're gonna get out of here. Keep the power generators running so we can get those shield doors closed.
Heads down. You maneuver. I hold here. An elite order operative is on site.
I'm very good at report this and put on. So go right ahead. Go right ahead, bro. I'm waiting for that reporting. And DGL, you're gonna do the same shit. So bring in trade court members on my Discord server. Okay?
Shield door halfway shut. Keep defending the generators. One of our best agents just arrived. Ray is here. Now the force is really with us.
There you go, guys.
We
What
did
do you
live.
think?
We did live, everyone. See, Retro?
There's
This
been a
is what I
murder.
warned you of. I warned him. I warned him again and again. I said, fucker, Levon, I warned you. People can back shit up on the internet very quick. So, your punk ass thought you could get rid of that shit.
And he couldn't even do it.
People make copies. He took it down immediately after, like, VGL, somebody said something to it. G-Bane, I don't know if that was the first time hearing the whole thing, but I
shit.
had to expose this fucker on live on stream.
Yeah, G-Bane, he told you to go fuck yourself and go to hell.
And
Yeah,
puts also
seriously.
really
Oh
well
my
to it practically.
gosh. Like, he just... You know what I think he is? I think he's Christian 2.00.
No, I think he's gone insane, like Boss said. He in that video, he kept saying same thing again and again and again and again and again. He's literally gone insane. And you know what? I know some people have said, please stop roasting him, stop causing drama in them. Well, you know what? I can't at certain times. When you call someone up at 2 a.m. and do that stuff and then take it down, that's almost stalking and creepy at some point.
Uh-huh.
And then,
Oh, you son of a bitch!
man, well, we hadn't even gone that far yet, man. Man, nice hot shot.
Well, you're taking out those NPC goons.
Yeah, I'm taking out all his white knights in Yazuka right now, so all his white knights can go say this. Take the foot. Kiryu's giving them a good punch to the face, all white knight defenders.
Oh, man.
White knights must pay.
Zoya G-Bane, apparently Retro wants you to burn in hell.
Which is a rip-off of what you do.
Doesn't he sound like a positive YouTuber? Oh yeah, I'm positive.
I'm so positive. I like to spread.
He sounds like a
other
Catholic
channels.
tuber. Keo, we're dealing with a Catholic YouTuber.
Oh yeah. Apparently he also brought up Harmon's. Says he brings. Okay, G-Bun says he keeps bringing stuff in the past. He brings up Harmon Smith fanboy that said he was a COVID and it's not real. And by the way, who he defended. Oh shit, bitch! I will lecture you all day on COVID. Get your little bitchy ass in this stream if you want to say anything, Lavon.
He won't dare.
Why? Because I'll burnt toast crispy him and make him on the sad story of Darla.
Yeah, pretty much. I really try to
The only
push
thing they
Lieber
didn't
to
do
watch
to that
that.
poor monkey was cook it.
Yeah, it got Senpaku. That was enough.
It needed cooking. That was it.
So yeah,
You know,
it's
the
live.
Japanese monkey.
Everybody on the stream heard it out of his mouth, and I played it for you guys live. I screen
And he
captured
said, "Go ahead and play the recording," thinking that if he shadow dropped it at 2 a.m., no one would get a copy. Correct.
Mm-mm.
So now on a live stream, he has been exposed. Now, chat, say your opinions on Lavon.
When did Mundane Matt have a child?
I don't know. I thought his child was like 2, and last I checked, it was.
I mean, which
Asian.
underaged black girl did he touch?
I don't want to know.
Oh.
That might be terrifying. At this point, I feel like Ralph the kill stream what we just did on the Ralph Retort show. I almost feel like that was something that he used to do on the kill stream what we just did.
By the way, G-Bane, who's this Drakor guy? I
Yeah,
really
that's
wanna know
we were
who
so
this
lost when we
Drakor
heard that
guy.
name.
Who is this
know.
Drakor? Like, we only know a tiny bit about him. Can you explain who this Drakor is?
And to make it matters worse, he's starting stuff with people that we've made peace with. The dumbest thing ever.
I know, right?
Okay, I gotta beat up some more White Knights. Oh wait, they'll be the Dracor people I'm beating up right now. My inner Korea needs to take out some White Knights.
And which style is that? Rush?
Rush. I haven't gone to Tiger yet, or the orange style yet.
Oh, excuse me. Drinking club soda.
Hey, I got a peace tea right next to me that I'm drinking. Alright. Where's that sign?
I have tea too.
Except yours is probably, nicely loaded.
Shit. No, it's not. I wish.
What's you?
Drakor is a group of people that harass YouTubers in the Crumbside community. These were the same people that said they were gonna find where I live and try to kill me.
Oh!
Oh wow.
They're a group of doxers. So, Lavon, not
He's
only are you just...
He's part
you're
of
a
doxing
doxer as
now.
well. I warned him in the final video. Nope. Internet, all internet needs to go after this pull because he is literally now Mundane Matt 2.0.
We must dox.
Oh, we're not doxing, that's slower. No, exposing is more truthful.
Yeah,
Did you
that's
guys
true.
see what happened to Mundane Matt? He got forced by Keemstar to show share screen and his thing live on air. And it showed how many people he flagged.
Oh yeah.
That was the most glorious moment, I think, of like 2017 at the time I believe that happened.
I am fucking murdering people as the Sith Eternal Troopers.
By the way, where'd my link go? Don't tell me it didn't save in the chat.
G-Bane says this is why he's dangerous to be around because people he associates with. Yeah, well, people like that can only get him so far.
I'm gonna have to post the link again. It got deleted from YouTube.
I don't think the idiot knows. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I don't. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
That fuck tried to sneak up on me. You do not sneak up on a
I don't think he
sneaky
knows
turn.
that if he lives in the group home system, that kind of shit don't fly in the system.
Yeah, don't.
He's borderline right now on getting arrested and thrown out of his group home and probably thrown in the streets.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he has everybody in that house under his favor.
No, not in the court, not the system. The system's a machine.
Alright, let me try posting the link again and hopefully it sticks because it didn't.
Ah! Why do I have a sexy woman, Asian woman on my thing? Get off my screen.
So here we go. Here's the link again in Kiyoma's chat. Hopefully it stays.
I don't know why it doesn't show up.
It's okay. I posted it again. By the way, G-Bane, I put you as this big guy from a clip called "You got knocked the fuck out."
Which was hilarious, by the way.
You know what's fucked up? That dude just died the other day.
What, Chris Rock? I mean,
no, the dude that plays Debo from Friday. Libra uses the clip to make the guy get punched.
Oh, that guy?
Yeah.
2020! How many good celebrities are you gonna take from us?
And guess what? The original in-suit actor for Boba Fett just died, I think yesterday.
2020.
Oh, another one.
Not the guy that does Django that everybody knows him for, but just like
That's
the 80s,
insane.
the 80s version that was in guy was in the suit.
How do these people keep dying all of a sudden? That's just
I have
weird.
no idea, and I just got shot right in the fucking head.
China!
Yeah, the China virus. Wait, what?
Beer virus.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to gold style because I need to go full golden mode to get rid of these fanboys and Drake Court people a little bit.
YouTube doesn't do links unless the streamer links it. Okay, you're gonna have to stream.
Yes,
you're gonna
Kyo
have to get the
does
link,
it.
Kyo.
Wait, but as a moderator, you can. You've done it. Kyo's done it on my.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Are you not a moderator, Libra?
I don't know. Apparently, it's not showing up on the chat now. According to G-Bane.
Wait, you're still banned?
Oh, that's why.
Oh yeah. Okay. Look up a video called "Retro Gaming Star Digital."
Type in the
Beatdown,
name of the video in the chat at least.
Retro Gaming Star Digital Beatdown No Mercy Edition. Here, I'll just put the name of it. Okay, Retro Gaming Star.
Okay, next up on the list, after we have now officially exposed the hypocrisy that is the Levon Retro Gaming Star, and I will say the name.
Oh, G-Bane found it. Good.
Okay.
You can watch that anytime you want, G-Bane. Doesn't have to be now, but yeah, I just go full
Since we have now exposed that, let's segue into Cyberpunk 2077. Who finds it funny that Sony has already refunded everybody and Microsoft hasn't?
Soiny. Soiny.
That's a surprise that it comes from Sweeney.
It's surprised that, we all said CD Projekt Red needs to take an L, correct?
Yeah.
And, well, I think this L was a little bit too big. Well, it still needs to happen. Everybody needs to make a bad game, but I didn't realize.
Well, here's the kicker. It's a good game tracked beneath a rushed launch. Because everyone who's played it can't deny that it's a good game. I guess it is what it's set out to be, but it's all that shit surrounding it.
I'll say this: if you have a PC right now, you're good for Cyberpunk. Consoles,
yeah, G-Bane, exactly on that point.
Because I take the word of.
Said, right, everybody who bought it, who didn't get a refund.
because I've been taking the word of Sly, and Sly has played it, and Sly said that if you play it on the PC, CD Projekt crafted the game they wanted to craft, but the other versions they.
Console guys get shafted, which that it is kind of unfortunate.
I guess true Scottish guy took a victory for once. His PCism.
No, he didn't. He's actually being quiet.
I know.
And being quiet is worse because he's doing it in a self. What was that word I'm looking for?
Condescending?
Yeah, he's gonna be condescending about it. He's
Like,
basically he's basically the biggest martyr.
Okay. I'll get a cross you can hang up on, and a few stakes.
Be sure to play that Scottish bagpipe theme with the Scotch bottle right next to him. Let you have your last drink.
And also, we'll have it on loop. Halo! Woo! With this bagpipe. Alright. Who found the greatness of Luke Skywalker in The Mandalorian? I just watched that scene. That scene is epic.
I hope they seen it, because I watched all the episodes up to this point. I know. Oh, I know.
Who found that
Luke is
epic?
overpowered, and it's great.
He's Grandmaster Luke Skywalker only 5 years after his victory in the Death Star.
When the fight starts, stay out.
That guy's insane. You better not mess with Luke Skywalker. You have to be like Darth Vader level to even have
To
a
fuck with him,
chance
man.
against him.
Yeah, that's true. Not many people can throw with him. But he's still no Yoda, I'll tell you that. He ain't Yoda power. Yet.
That's funny.
He ain't
I guess Manda
Huh?
took off the mask last night, apparently.
Yep. But and then there's people bitching, oh, why did he take off the mask? He's not a man. He's not Mandal. I'm like, there's different factions of Mandalorians with different beliefs. Like Bo-Katan, she is the one who states that it's not wrong to take your helmet off.
That's the olden Mandalorian, like the Revan timeline ideology, I believe.
Mm-hmm. The old Republic,
And
the old Mandalorian era.
She represents the Mandalorian that changed things, and I think the Sith Lord's one.
No, in the during the Clone Wars, her sister Duchess Satine was the one doing it, but then she was
changed a little
she
bit
was
of the
killed.
code of the Mandalorian.
Well, no, a lot of people were like, she wanted to make the Mandalorians more approachable from other worlds, so she was like, look, we're not going to be just a race built on war, a people built on war.
Yeah, we're not going to be mercenaries, because let's face it, that's what you are, mercs.
A merc with code.
Yeah, a merc with a code of honor. That's what Jango had.
And yeah, Jango. Well, Jango was a founding like the Mandalorian is, like Din Djarin.
Okay, I'll give you
R.I.P. celebrities that have gone this year. Not only is this the year of just destruction in gaming to a degree, it's also the year of wokeness.
Yeah. And there's another like I'm waiting for what's it called, because I was waiting all day looking on just in case I wasn't see anytime the Fandom Menace is about to upload and ruin the whole frickin' Luke Skywalker thing for everybody, saying, "Oh,
all right,
this doesn't make sense."
Right. Phantom Menace.
They're
on the
fandom.
block.
The fandom. They're called fandom.
Oh wait, Fandom Menace. The
like world-class bullshitters, geeks and gamers.
Yep.
Now tell me this though. Some people have already come out and world-class bullshitters basically frickin' says that it will ruin canon if if Vader and Obi-Wan fight again before the Death Star. Yeah, because there's no clarification.
There's no clarification. There's no clarification that the final battle was on Mustafar when he had his body.
Exactly. I mean, the last time, because Vader, when you could take what he said, and it's funny how that is something that a lot of people behind the scenes now working on the show stated. They're taking Vader's words to heart, saying that the last time we met, I was but the learner and I'm the master. He's not Anakin anymore. He had to learn to be Darth Vader.
Yeah, he became freaking Darth Vader. The only time Anakin ever freaking emerged was when he found out his child was alive. For years he has
been... or in Rebels, when he came across Ahsoka, his eyes briefly turned blue when he called her name, and then she said, I'm not going to leave you, and then his eyes went to Sith Red, saying, then you'll die.
That's my bike, punk! You got knocked the fuck out!
Yeah, I just knocked the fuck out of a bunch of geeks and gamer fanboys, and just that. Curious. Kiryu's wiping the floor in this
I love my
podcast.
digital satire videos.
Because Geeks and Gamers, he's a hypocrite enjoying The Mandalorian, but saying no matter how much you can enjoy The Mandalorian, it's not gonna win back everybody. You're wrong right there, because everybody's now interested in what's coming next.
And another thing Geeks and Gamers doesn't take into context was George Lucas never really officially canonized all the Legend continuity. They're technically, okay, I'm going to get roasted, Bull Run, it's okay to roast me and anybody else. They're technically legalized fan fictions.
That's the truth, except with stories that are directly tied close, like one, the Plagueis novel, which is still close to the prequels.
Kick that ass, Kyo. Kick that ass.
Or Heir of the Shadows of the Empire.
Shadows of the Empire, Dark Forces.
Yep. There's a few.
That's retro. That's retro that just got kicked on the floor.
So yeah, there's quite a few that would count as not fan fictions. But let's face it, Zombies in Space is the one I always.
I don't give a fuck. I count Death Troopers as before the canon, before the Legends was put to Legends. It's only a year before the incident. It's only a year before they meet Luke. I give it for what it is.
I don't give it crap. I enjoy the book. It's a guilty pleasure Star Wars book for me.
But the problem is, it's a that one's the guilty pleasure. But Red Harvest, taking it in the Old Republic era, was fucking insane because I'm like, oh my god. This is what will happen if it broke.
They took the guilty pleasure and put it on steroids? That's great.
They put it in a Sith Academy.
Oh, well that's just staking and cranking the stakes up.
And here's the shit. The dude, the head Darth called Lord Scabbers was close. He was on point with how to do. He made an elixir that could make him eternal. He just couldn't complete the ritual. That's why he got zombified. Obviously the virus spread through the fucking school. But here's the worst part. I would rather deal with stormtrooper zombies because at least I can outrun those bullets and them versus a fucking Sith zombie that has full control of his lightsaber and actually knows how to use its force abilities. I know.
Hold on a second, I'm beating up more Geeks and Gamers fanboys that are coming our way.
They look a little bit China.
Yeah. They're eating too much honey. No, I take that back. Too much soy.
Damn.
I'm making them throw up the soy. They've been drinking too much soy milk.
I hope they do a Heroes event, a Heroes Unleashed event for the holidays on this game. Sometimes I could just keep playing as a hero and fucking kill people over and over and over and over.
Beat say.
He said, oh, the first game. He says, oh, you think the first game is hard? Wait till you get to the second one. It's already cranked up. I'm like, don't fucking tell me this.
Beat. Poor John almost had a meltdown last night because he couldn't get past the chariot.
I got past it in my downtime and saved it right at the gate. That's the end of that chariot section. So fuck it, I made it.
Yeah, you made it. But at what cost?
I used the code to give me max ammo, not unlimited ammo, because there's no code for that. I just said max ammo, max armor, and killed everything. I didn't give a fuck.
No one doesn't blame you.
After what you just saw?
You were like, yes, I did it! And you died, and I just saw all color drain from your face, like, no.
I was like, I think I'm done. I was like, I think I'm done.
I wanted my moment, my Gilgamesh moment, except you had to finish it off screen while I had to finish mine live.
Wait until I encounter the bulls. I faced the bulls already.
It's not used to arguing. He suffered bad last night. You should go look at the. It was fun. It's actually kind of funny. Yes. I hope this was a very educating stream.
Somebody is about. Yes, the hundreds of them at once.
I can hear the pain coming out of your voice.
Those fucking bulls in the chariot section, okay? And mind you, Lava Golem is next.
You have to make a Yu-Gi-Oh reference.
That's literally what the fucking thing looks like. It's lava golem without the cages.
Oh.
Oh, still rookie numbers compared to the second game. Don't make me break the second. Oh wait, it's downloaded.
You can't break the disc, John. It won't let you.
Don't make me delete the hard drive and call Sony on a refund and tell them it's Cyberpunk. They'll say, "Well, sir, this is serious, Sam." I was like, "No, this is Cyberpunk. Here's a screenshot. I'll just get a screenshot from my cousin's system."
No, I know who did it to you. It was Gabe.
Fuck Gabe.
He
Right now.
totally cursed you for the game. He got it for you for your gift.
For the
Remember?
Monopoly.
Yeah, he got you as a gift, if I recall it, along with Dishonored, so it's his fault.
And
So
get
that
this,
family's fault.
I freaking got him Super Smash Brothers on the 3DS for Christmas, that early Christmas, you know, but the day I got there, and he's gonna do me like this? I was like, fuck him.
But there's no longer a season's pass for that, so yeah, you're gonna have to pay for the 3DS the old-fashioned way.
He just said for the second game, the devs went, "How hard do you want the game?" And the gamers were, "Yes." Let me change my freaking Clone
I saw
Commando
there's a
outfit.
Sephiroth Kirby, and that's disturbing.
Oh, tell me why the player count for Battlefront 2 shot up even higher.
Oh, it had to. How many people are trying to beat Luke?
Well, no, not just that. In general, like, even though right now there's no more content coming updated, they're still doing the community. They still do the community events. Those are permanent. But they wanted to. People want them to. Here's the thing. I guarantee, because this the game also goes on the game plays on the PS5. I guarantee, with the more people pushing for it, and now that the Mandalorian's complete, or at least the first 2 seasons, they should just freaking add stuff from that now to the game. And just call it the season of the Mandalore.
I bet there'll be like something, a Mandalorian event.
It'll be a surprise, and just add him to the fucking game.
You know
Add
what, that
him.
would be Here's a good question. Here's a good idea for you, John. Since we're still on Mandalorian,
Yeah.
would it be the greatest Christmas present if they gave you the Mandalorian for free, a free DLC?
I would shit myself, because I'm like this. I'm playing all fucking day Christmas.
As a Christmas present to all Star Wars fans, we give you
No.
the Mandalorian.
I don't think they could just add, I don't think they just have to add him. They could just also add. They can add a new skin for
Ahsoka?
Boba. They could. This should be really fucking hard to do.
I just threw that out there.
Yeah, but she would be hard to pull off. I think in a game like this.
Or you give Boba the Mandalorian skin.
That's what I'm saying. No. You don't have to do that. You can make the Mandalorian his own character. He's already got enough weapons and abilities to show that he could be a different character on his own. He could be his own character. One, he's got a Beskar spear, which is a Mandalorian spear. That could be from melee. He's got his flamethrower. He's already got his gun. He could get a He's already got the. You would have to take away the flamethrower and give him his wrist rockets instead.
Yeah, I was just discussing if there's people in. So there's people already in game that have the weapons that he could probably use.
No, his weapons are completely different. They would be new, original weaponry.
I was just trying to make it easier for a little bit on if there was a drop. Just since it's so hyped now.
No, but they could also
create
add. They could add the characters, like the heroes and the villains that are from the show. They could give us the Mandalorian. They could give us Bo-Katan. Like if they give us Mandalorian, they're guarantee he'd be the only character that could use the Darksaber in this game. But it wouldn't be no force ability. It would be like a melee attack.
That's what I'm saying. Would you just be happy if they just gave you one Mandalorian character?
Oh yeah, and
if
it's him, yeah.
I'm not saying all of them. I mean, like if they gave you a skin for the Mandalorian.
No,
for Boba,
not even the skill. Here's the thing: people would want more than the skin. They would want Din Djarin playable.
I'm just saying that it would be temporary. It's a free item that everybody got. You know, what I mean, they all got the skin, even if you didn't, play however many hours or something.
There is one thing, unless they make a whole new class entirely. If they wanted to do like the Dark Troopers, that would have to be a separate class. That couldn't be added onto one of the main units. It has to, because we already have the Death Troopers, which is a fucking super soldier unit in this game. Basically squad unit.
Yeah, they're like mini Captain Americas.
Like, that's what I'm using right now. I'm using the fucking.
I threw a Marvel reference in there.
I'm using the Republic Commando, and this fucker is basically a little tank.
Hey, who still laughs at the first Avengers scene where him and Hulk and Thor are tired because of the wave of onslaught, and Hulk just punches Thor for no reason?
Punches the fuck out of him.
I do love how we were talking Infinity War. He goes, Loki makes a terrifying callback. He's like, we have a Hulk. I'm like, you remember what happened?
You know, this morning though, speaking of which, my uncle called me at fucking 7 in the morning for Mandalorian. Because he watched it. I was up. You know what I was trying to do? I was actually trying to... Oh yeah, speaking of which, last night when I did get out the shower, I don't know what happened to me. I crashed. I was gonna get out of the system and I fucking crashed.
Look, you fall asleep on the ground, crash,
no, I fell asleep in the fucking chair with the remote in my hand. The system wasn't even on.
Oh man.
Because I was about to get on and then I was like, oh my god, I woke up. And I'm like, okay. Because the idea was I was going to try to stay up because the episodes drop at 3 in the morning. So I was like, alright, let me stay up till 3 in the morning and... Or maybe I'll wake up at 3 and shit like that. And I'm like, oh my god. It's fucking 6:30. But I didn't know it was 6:30 until I turned on the PlayStation. I'm like, oh my god, let me get back to these guys. I must have power napped. And I'm like, oh shit, it's 6 in the morning.
You're like, oh shit, what have I done?
I was like, where did they go? Bull runs here. Oh, let the topics flow, Bull. We was waiting for you.
We were waiting for you, Bull. I've got my stream going and he's got his going.
The time has come.
The topics were just really interesting.
You missed the exposing of Retro Star, unfortunately, but that's on my side.
I just got fucking yeeted with a grenade, by the way, by a damn battle droid. I just got... If anybody saw that, like if Libra saw, whoever's managing my chat just got yeeted.
You'll have to restart the stream to hear the video that Retro
or just link him
dropped, and then no,
there's no link to it. Remember? He took it down like a little bitch.
No, I'm talking about the one that the guy made on him.
Oh.
Oh, you mean Video Game Lover 58?
Yeah. He would get the information he needs just from that right there.
Oh yeah.
So this was the season ever. Yes.
Well,
yes.
I just turned off my computer.
Don't worry about it.
These two haven't watched the episode, but that Luke scene was enough.
That Luke scene was enough because it looks like the Mandalorian is a gift that just keeps on giving.
I know, it's like STDs.
Okay, not I wouldn't say that extreme.
It's like herpes. The gift that keeps on giving.
If it, so yeah, no, since it is
you know that's a nickname for that, right?
What?
That's a nickname for herpes. The gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah.
I'm dead fucking serious. Who the fuck is in the oh shit? Speaking of which, it is fucking Boba Fett, and I like that Boba Fett now is the Lord of Tatooine. He's getting his own show called The Book of Boba Fett. I'm like, where do I reserve this book? Yo, it fucking took Palpatine and Boba Fett to just kill me, and I'm a Republic Commando. And now Mando's the ruler of yeah, but that's the thing. I feel that this is gonna cause a lot of conflict in season 3 with him now being unintentionally the Lord of Mandalore, because he didn't know the laws of the Darksaber. He didn't know that. They never told him that, so he's shocked, and he tried to submit it. Like he tried to yield.
He accidentally pulled a Revan.
No, but here's the thing. He tried to yield. He's like, look, I yield. I will not duel. I will give this. But the Grand Moff was a dick saying she can't take the Darksaber because she has to defeat you, or else she'll be a pretender. There's two ways this can go.
He can willingly relinquish it, if I recall right.
No, you can't. No, you cannot.
You cannot relinquish it by, like, you know, oh yeah, it's a code of honor. You have to defeat each other in battle.
Okay, here's the thing. There's two ways of doing this, and I guess he doesn't understand that, but even Bo-Katan, because Bo-Katan wanted to kill the Grand Moff and take the Darksaber, which would establish her as now she would be Mandalore. She's Mandalore now.
Yeah, the rule of two concept. Well, not the concept, but you know what I mean. The master must defeat the apprentice.
But by the Mandalores, it's either death by combat or defeat. But she doesn't want to fight Din Djarin, and neither does he want to fight her. So they're in a fucking predicament because it's either
catch-22.
Yeah, it's defeat in actual combat. She doesn't have to kill him, but I don't know why she hesitated. And then why don't they just have a duel? she defeats him fairly and not kill him and take the Saber, but I don't think they understand that part of the rule because she doesn't know that part of the rule. Only Pre Vizsla, the dude Darth Maul beheaded, knew that rule.
Yeah, and only people like the Mandalorian
but
would know that. Because isn't he from the old side? So that's,
no, he was trained by people with the old ancient mentality.
But that's part of their training, right?
Let's see. Boba Fett is the Ward and Warlord of Tatooine and the end of the Black Mark. Yeah, basically now Boba Fett runs all the fucking criminal syndicate. Even the Black Sun.
Yep. Even Shizor's shit.
Hey, you came out of the fucking Sarlacc mouth. You deserve to rule Tatooine now.
Oh yeah. What the depths that Drupio was translating could happen, yeah, you deserve that stuff, though.
And a lot of people said, no, what they're working on now, not a lot of people, the creators behind it now, they want to push for, because the Solo movies were going to be a trilogy leading up to him meeting Luke, but they might just now weave that into the Boba Fett show and story, with him, how his shit with Han began.
I got a question.
I'd be fine with that.
What is your opinion of basically, I like the concept that they're making more shows.
Mm-hmm.
Because shows can be like, I guess you could say, a lot easier budgeted than
it's not just easy budgeted. You know how much ground you can cover in a show versus a film?
Yeah, that too, but I don't like the oversaturation of one genre.
Well, here's the thing. I think after how the movies went for everybody, I think TV shows that Star Wars can. But here's the thing: each show, it's not all live action. But I think at this point, I'd rather
you need live action.
No, half of them are live action and half of them are actually animated. So I'm cool with that.
That's the way to pull it. Because animation, you can do some insane like jumping movements that you can't do with the human body.
Fucking Luke, hey, Luke just did Force Unleashed slowed down shit, and that was TV level.
I'm just saying, in animation work, like let's say you want to do this insane type jump, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, like Anakin in fucking season 7 of the Clone Wars. But
yeah,
I could buy. Let's just say if this is true, because of course it is fucking true because they confirmed it's gonna happen. That when they do Clone Wars era battle scenes in the Obi-Wan show to the past with Hayden, and you're gonna fucking see Hayden do ultimate Anakin shit in the Clone Wars scenes. That's what I can't wait to see. I don't give a fuck if it's just reenacting some of the cartoon scenes. Let the motherfucker start flipping, backflipping, force jumping, because you know how high the motherfucker can jump and they don't show that in the film? They tame Anakin in the movies compared to the animated series.
The only time you got to see Anakin possibly go full tilt of what it could have been was the Duel of Fates.
No, not just that. Remember when he fought Asajj Ventress in the original Clone Wars, like the one that looked like Samurai Jack?
No, I was referring to in the movies.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the only time we've ever seen, him, apart from the Clone Wars show, do like the crazy stuff with movies like live action was the Revenge of the Sith with the Obi-Wan duel.
Sabine give it to Bo-Katan, but yes, Sabine never should have not. Yeah, because here's the thing: Sabine didn't win it either, so she was able to willingly relinquish it. Because there's a continuity.
So it wasn't hers won by combat, right?
There was a character in Rebels who got the Darksaber. She didn't feel right having it, so since it wasn't won by combat, it was free to be opened, and Bo-Katan had it, but it was stolen by Maul, and then somehow got into the hands of Moff Gideon.
Well, the Moffs are usually dicks anyway. I mean, look at Grand Moff Tarkin.
Oh no, the fucking Moffs this time around are... Yo, these fucking guys, when they don't want to suppress information... Yo, tell me that for the first time in Star Wars, we actually saw a head fucking explode from a blaster shot. They didn't cut away. Oh, the head fucking exploded.
Are you telling me Stormtroopers can aim?
No, this No, it was the chick played by Gina Carano.
Oh damn! I thought that was a stormtrooper that did that. That would have been awesome. I was like, great.
Oh no,
stormtroopers can.
The Death Troopers can.
I know, but they're not the white stormtroopers.
Well, yeah, those are meant to be freaking shot. Oh, and the Dark Troopers, they don't. See, the Dark Troopers, they explain it, and get this, they used the fucking Dark Forces explanation for their creation because they were first human in the suit, but to make it perfected, they had to go back to using the Clone Wars era style battle droids infused with Imperial technology. So it's basically the super battle droids of the Empire.
Yep.
Maul stole from Pre Vizsla, not Sabine. No. I was saying Maul stole it from Bo-Katan in some in between sections because he had the Darksaber in Rebels.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to tell. And then those Dark Troopers was cool, but it's not the end. Oh hell no, it's not the end of them. But I mean, they're gonna come.
No,
I think the production of them.
I think it's the introducing the concept and showing what they're like when they're being destroyed, and then probably they're gonna do something more hype with them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They have to escalate the threat. The threat level. You know what I mean? Look at how they did it in most stuff. Threat level was like the walking droids. Then they threw out the roly-poly droids. Then they threw out the blue droids. I think that's what they're going to do with the Death Troopers. What's above a Death Trooper in the old Legends continuity?
The Dark Trooper.
Yep, they're going to do that. They're going to do Death Trooper.
Now,
Dark
unless, which this would be fucking hard. I don't know if they're going to want to pull this off, or they might. It would be nice if they did. Which is to bring in Force-sensitive stormtroopers, or at least just have like a battalion, not a battalion, but at least like a batch of Force-sensitive stormtrooper clones, and have them do that, and you could have fucking Luke and Ahsoka show up fighting them.
Dude, wasn't that what that monk was in freaking Rogue One who got killed?
What do you mean? He wasn't a clone.
Or something, like he was like that.
He
that
wasn't
monk
Force,
dude.
but he wasn't Force sensitive. There's explaining that there's people that they respect. They basically, think about it. The Jedi can do this. Think of these people as like their churchgoers.
Oh, they're the acolytes. I gotcha.
Yes. I think Thrawn is going to have the Dark Trooper as yeah, he's gonna have the fucking Thrawn's coming. They're already setting up. They're already setting up fucking Heir to the. Like, I think this is gonna be the third. This is where the legend of Luke Skywalker. Because you know, by the Force Awakens, there's a legend of Luke Skywalker, but we don't know. Is it just about the Death Star? And they didn't say specifically that he was the one that. All we know is that some people know, and Rey only knows about the battle with Vader, but that's it.
There's a time and period that we know nothing about. Kind of like, let's say, the Revan time period. Look at the timetable on the older books. There's a big time gap up to Pelagus.
Oh, a very big time gap.
I mean, so this is kind of like that area. We don't know what happened within the 30 years of, you know, continuity.
So
yeah,
somebody has to. Jedi have to be involved if Thrawn is coming. There has to be, because he knows how to fight. Not fight Jedi, but he knows strategies of a Jedi. He knows things about them, because his part of his character, everyone else, is he likes to study the culture and philosophy of his enemies. Because then how do you think he knows them?
Wait, hold a second. Didn't Kylo, the guy that we play in Star Wars Outcast, wasn't he confirmed to be in it?
Kyle Katarn. They're also bringing him into canon at some. They're bringing him into canon. They were confirming he's coming, so maybe he will also be involved with this. So they'll introduce him probably in season 3, because he's an ex-Imperial with Force sensitivity.
I played those continuity games,
and I have fucking Jedi Academy and Jedi Outcast too, so I know.
Oops, I just sent, I think that might be considered retro, who I sent way too flying. Oops! Sorry, you lost your front tooth.
Oh
right?
yeah, here's the thing that happened in the episode, Kia, that you didn't see. R2-D2, remember when he first met Yoda and Yoda kept fucking hitting him with the stick?
Oh god,
he freaked out when he saw Grogu. He thought it was Yoda. He was like backing, like, you know, the wheel part beneath the third wheel that's beneath R2. He popped it back up and he was ready to back up out of there, because he came with Luke. R2 came with Luke.
I know, and he was terrified of what Yoda did to him. He threw him in the swamp, and then he beat him with the stick.
All because he wanted the fucking flashlight, and it was just Yoda being senile.
It was Yoda trolling. Actually, I would consider.
And then,
Yoda
remember the door was still slightly open. And he just whacked it closed with the stick, like, yeah, bitch, I got the light now. That shit had me, because I was like, I didn't expect that. I was like, oh, he's freaking out.
Because he's an Easter egg. Only Empire Strikes Back fan would get that reference right there. See, that's what I like about certain people who, when they care about a product, they'll put Easter eggs like that in there. Something like, why is this story flipping out over baby Grogu? And then Empire Strikes fan would be like, oh yeah, Yoda with the stick and stuff.
And I'm using Boba Fett just for the occasion too.
I just hate to say this. I think R2 might have got post-traumatic stress
Stress
from
from
Yoda.
fucking Yoda.
Because when Yoda used the Force to show that you could bring it out, remember he got thrown in the swamp?
Yep.
I think. So, we don't know what was in that swamp, so poor R2 might be.
And whatever was in the water did swallow him, but it threw him out. Oh my god, I didn't realize I can actually use fucking Boba Fett effectively. I never bothered using him. Here's the thing, Thrawn did not kill Ezra to escape, but Ezra had plans to defeat Emperor Palp. Yeah, this thing, we don't know where Ezra is because if frickin' Ahsoka's looking for Thrawn, something's off.
Right now we're theory crafting.
I think he's in, here's the thing, he's in the unknown regions. There's no other way. He's in the unknown regions, he's just regaining out the mayor's thing. Who was running the Empire in the original EU until Palpatine did return in the Dark Empire? Thrawn.
Thrawn.
So saying like, oh, like, but here's the thing, then you got geeks and gamers are saying, oh, these are gonna de-sequel, like, they're gonna basically what they say, what they want to happen is they're like, oh, they can just go from here and ignore Force Awakens, Last Jedi, and the other one, and just make a whole new timeline and create the real 7, 8, and 9 in seasons of a show.
They don't have to. They can literally just tie that in because as
they already are. I know they were tying it in. They showed the pre versions of the Snoke clones or the Palpatine clones too.
Mm-hmm. And here's the good thing, which geeks and gamers are ignoring, is people who don't read the comics, they're now being explained in the TV show.
And here's the shit. You know that they did a clever. I'm saying real quick. They did a clever way of without saying the word midichlorians. They call them M-count.
Ah, that's clever too. If you want to get rid of the content, you could say it's M-count. That is actually.
But it's funny how this is also diving into the midichlorians and no one's mad. And this is also it's going into the science of the Force because of the Empire. The Empire has done that before and still doing that now.
Yeah, they did the alchemy part. They also study the alchemy, not just the magic.
Well, no, Palpatine would be doing like the Sith Eternal and all that on Exegol would be doing the alchemy, while the Empire is doing the science.
Magic.
How's it magic?
I'm just saying, you know, I mean, some of the abilities that the Force has is almost straight up kind of magic.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That will qualify of what the Exegols or the people on Exegol are studying, while the Empire is trying to.
The Empire is studying the alchemy side of it, because I said there's two sides. You know, there's the alchemists who make the Force better through alchemy, and then there's the magic-ies.
Mm-hmm.
We all fans can kind of agree on that. There's some things where you're just like, that's just straight up Force power magic, you know what I mean?
Oh, hold on real quick, let me see what he said.
But
no, he's not. Thrawn is not against Palpatine at all. In fact, he is very loyal to Palpatine.
Bullrun, I'm not on your side of the stream yet, because I might in mine in just a minute or two, because I think I got all my people to come in and see it, and G-Bane and stuff like that, so, I'm about to end mine in a minute, but my thing is that, because I'll see your reply in a minute, my point when I say magic is, it's basically, shit, how did I put it last time we were talking, John?
Fuck, shit, I forgot.
The Force has always been, like, split. Like, you have the scientific side of it, you know what I mean, that they split with midi-chlorians and all that other stuff, and then you have the stuff that's just like, how the heck is he lifting a giant X-Wing in the sky, which basically is wind manipulation? That's magic. With wind manipulation. You're manipulating the wind, and that's basically a form of magic.
Mm-hmm.
In almost every literature, that's considered a form of magic. For it to be alchemy, you actually have to have, like, you know, something holding, like you know, robotic arm or something manipulates it for you.
No, like, the one person who perfected that, besides, you know, there's only a few names I'll drop, but this one particular Sith, like we all know, he bound his body, he willed his body to his soul to stay, and that is Darth Sion. The motherfucker's body's falling apart.
Yep. Even Kreia questions, how the hell are you still standing?
Like, all that, you see all those fucking cracks in his goddamn skin, he's dead.
He's basically a perfect zombie.
And Count Dooku right now, because this is in canon, because Dooku's also mentioned him, and Dooku has his holocron locked away. Even though now that Dooku's dead, I don't know if anybody's gone to his vault or anything like that. He has the fucking holocron of the Sith God Enderu, which is the one that perfected immortality.
Yep.
And Plagueis, Palpatine was a fucking idiot because Plagueis was actually on the verge of discovering how to use the Force to preserve the body without essence transfer. Like, your body would be the one that stays youthful, young. Any wounds you receive, you can heal it, which is basically what...
Bane only figured out the essence transfer trick. He never figured out the full
I remember
body.
he tried to do that to fucking Xana, and Xana was... That just shows Xana, his apprentice, was stronger than him because she fucking blocked him from coming in to do Force transfer after his defeat of her.
Yep.
The only thing she inherited apart from him was his power in the Force. That's what went into her, but it was her own will and everything.
Like, part of he was partially successful, but he didn't like get what he wanted. She basically got his powers, and his will just went bye-bye. But it was kind of proof that you can pull the trick off. She got the backlash because her hand got messed up like his was. Because in the book it stated that she's gripping her hand, you know what I mean? How Bane used to.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, what do you mean by that, Boren? I can't even... Actually, since I'm playing, I can't really read what he just put.
I've got to wait just to... Okay, I can end my stream as soon as I beat the shit out of these fanboys that Geeks and Gamers have sent my way. Really blast the fandoms. Can I just say that's the most cheesiest name ever? Fandom Menace.
Yeah, I know,
the
right?
High Council.
I know, right?
Don't get me wrong. I have my persona of the mad reviewer, scientist, mad reviewer, Yoma, but I'm not going around creating science fails. And I just stomped in the face. So yeah. You know what I mean? I'm not sitting here doing actual science on my videos. That's what Geek took it. And also, before I end my stream, Geeks and Gamers is a bit of a fraud because every time he talks about Star Wars, all he has on is a Star Wars hat. When I talked about Star Wars, I actually showed I was a Star Wars fan. Where's your shit at, Geeks? Alright, well, this is your host as always, signing off on this end. Now I'm about to hop on the Emperor stream and moderate his thing, and find out what the heck happened. I hope you all enjoyed this episode of Hot Retro Beam Flame, Cyberpunk, and the Mandalorian. Got anything closing statements?
Nope.
On my end? Okay, Libra?
None.
Okay. See y'all then. Leave a comment down below, subscribe, blah 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 blah. You know the gist. I know that's kind of evil. I do the little blah 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 blah, but I'm not gonna.
Hey, you are already.
I'm not gonna regurgitate what almost everybody says. Why don't I just make a meet?
They want me to get 5,000 kills just so I can unlock robotic Darth Maul.
What?
I have to get 5,000 kills with any dark side hero, not in a single game because it doesn't it's not like a reset counter. It's just you have to keep getting kills until it accumulates to 5,000 just so I can fucking unlock Maul with his robo legs.
China.
Yeah, there was a look 2 comments up and see what Bullrun was trying to tell me. It says here's the thing, and I can't.
Here's the
I
thing.
couldn't really
Dave
look.
told why Rey won against Palps because yes, she had training, but that gets you half if you have a selfless act and say I love this person no matter what. Palps does not. Well, Palps never loved anybody but himself.
Yeah.
And then another one. It's here's the thing. Thrawn did not kill Urza to escape. Urza had a plan to defeat Emperor Palps. It's Thrawn pretending to be with Palps, so to defeat Palps.
No, no. Ezra had to have gotten away on his own, or assuming Thrawn didn't he must have had to have parted with Thrawn somehow. Because even then, Thrawn was in no probably position to fight Ezra back because he had no weapon and Ezra had his lightsaber on him. And that Ezra would not hesitate to hurt him if he had to.
Yeah, I don't know if I need to call my entire list of podcasts. Like how you
Sensei said that
podcast.
the stream is glitching on his end, but on my end and everywhere else, it's working fine.
It seems to be flowing fine on mine. Although sometimes my thing is like your gameplay is like 5 seconds behind.
Yeah.
Who is not using Vader properly?
I'm using Maul.
Shoot that person.
How the fuck am I gonna shoot? I got a lightsaber. I'm blocking. I just gotta hold. We gotta hold the position for at least 3.5 minutes.
Hold the line.
Some dumbasses keep coming out that same room. They're gonna die. Somebody's using Palpatine. Somebody's using Palpatine and just keeps staying in the enemy spot to shock them. I don't feel no different. I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm fine.
It's not like you're gonna feel a high or anything, you just feel awake now, right?
Oh, I guess, yeah.
Guru and R2-D2 are gonna be awesome friends. I think R2-D2 suffered post-traumatic stress at this moment.
Oh yeah, he got some post-traumatic stress after seeing him in the episode.
Do you think Naughty Dog really paid those critics to the Game Awards? Hell yes! Check
out. Because then why are they all turning on them now after they got their checks?
Yep.
Nobody wants to. No, everybody, even the game trailers can't defend Cuckman. Oh shit! Here comes Han Solo doing a balls move, and he just got killed for it.
And I think I might have mainstreamed the term.
Dave
Cuckman.
said that yes. Oh, you mean Dave Filoni? Okay, Dave said that yes, training for become a Jedi is good, but it only gets on the table. But instead, you have to become selfless to actually become a Jedi. That is true. I think that's something that the freaking people bitching did not understand. Rey wasn't selfish.
She was shit. Oh god.
She was committing.
Arrogant.
Yeah.
Arrogant is more of the word. Not selfish, more of how. What was it? Wasn't Luke like that at one point?
No, that's basically
into the auxiliary works.
Yeah, Luke was arrogant. Then that's when he got his ass beat and had to learn.
Yep.
Because at the fight on fight at Bespin, he attacked first. He already went against one thing the Jedi principle was: attack.
Mm-hmm.
Now, don't get me wrong. For someone who was completely untrained, okay, when did Yoda fucking show him how to wield a lightsaber? That's the thing. He was using Form 5 already in the film before Yoda completed his training. Yoda was just teaching him the freaking fitness, the finesse. You know,
he had to get the mindset. I've been asked this several times. What did Yoda teach him? There's no way he does. Like he was teaching the mind. How to be
Yoda Yoda said to feel the Force around you, and Obi-Wan says let the Force guide your movements. So it's not really Luke with his skills, is he was letting the Force at least will him to, you know, he was moving in ways he was even shocked that he could do. He didn't expect he was going to be able to fucking leap out of that thing on time, and he was shocked when Vader said impressive.
Uh-huh.
He was shocked because Luke was like, damn, I didn't know I could, like, he had that face, but he had to keep climbing.
Yeah, and then he got arrogant, and that's why Vader sliced that arm off. But Vader was shocked. Vader even has this. I love R.I.P. body double of Vader. The body movement you have when you look at your arm, and then you look straight at Luke, and then you just go full tilt
fucking
savage.
Wailed on him. Yeah, you know he was wailing at the poor kid. See, and how do you
nobody
feel about
injured Vader in like 30 years.
Yes, but actually, no. Since the first month, the first 2 weeks in his suit, he hasn't been hurt since.
Yeah, he hasn't been hurt in forever.
Whoa, so no! Get this. This recently happened in the comic books, and this was before Return of. This is in between Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. Palpatine didn't like Vader going on his personal mission to find out he had a son, going to all the places Padme were. You know, the people that knew her, that would know that she had the babies.
Yeah.
Palpatine literally fucking ripped off Vader's prosthetics and left him in the same spot, and he burned again.
Okay, I was gonna make this excuse. That's freaking Palpatine. You know what I mean? There's a little difference between like a commoner. You know what I mean? A stormtrooper, somebody being able to get. You know what I mean?
But Palpatine didn't understand.
Palpatine's Palpatine.
No, but this is what happened. Palpatine didn't expect this. Vader fucking crawled like he was doing, but he kept crawling back to the space station. There was workers' droids. He basically used the Force, disconnected their arms and legs, put it on his, and took a lightsaber and told Palpatine, if you do this again to me, I don't care if you can, I don't care if you can kill me. I'm gonna fucking hit you one damn time. Because in the first comic of the Vader comic, the moment he got off the table, he threw Palpatine into the wall with the Force. Yep. Smacked his ass into the wall. And the only thing he could not, that's all he had enough power to do, because he tried to do, he was trying to do his, his Force choke pincer maneuver with his hand. It didn't work. Because that's all the energy he had to do it. He says, yes, Anakin could have been in the movie, but I think he can't because he did do a selfless act, and I think Anakin did not want to do she did a selfless act. No. If Anakin's ghost was to return, he would have done the let's say we go with this one thing we talked about where he could be for the one time. Let's say if Rey and Kylo Ren stood knocked out for the fight. The only person who I could see returning from the netherworld of the Force, at least for that moment in a body, would be Anakin Skywalker, because that's the Force calling him to take care of the problem. And who else? Like, if Rey stood knocked out and Kylo or Ben stood knocked out, and you saw
two people. Let me rephrase that. There's two people. It could literally be Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan could also be cadet because he's the perfect defense.
Well, I was saying Obi-Wan, like, if Anakin can bring his ghost with him and have it be the original.
Oh, hey, Lover.
Have it be the original.
My stream that just ended. We have the entire footage of.
Oh, we know about that, Sega. Trust me, we were ahead of that.
We just did an exposed thing on my entire stream where I roasted him.
Now, tell me what you think about this, though, Kyo. This is I guarantee that there's a 34. There's a rule 34.
I'm reading it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Just keep talking. I'm reading the chat.
Now,
okay.
What he did. Okay. If, like I say, we set this up. See, I would have already. See, here's the thing. I don't know how they couldn't do it. If I had to be the one to repair the damage from The Last Jedi, I would have been able to fucking do it. Because this fucking Rise of Skywalker would have been prequel heavy. It would have been fucking prequel era stuff heavy. Even the soundtracks. I would redo the fight. I would rechange the siphoning ability when Palpatine did the Force siphon. I would have Ian McDiarmid, yes, his voice. But I would have a younger guy start to young even further and do his old trick where once let's say he tries to strike one of them down while they're passed out, I would do a callback to Revenge of the Sith, just have his lightsaber pop up from his robe, and then you hear a noise, like a humming noise when they make a Force push or anything using the Force. You hear a humming noise, don't you? I'm not the only one. Don't you hear like a humming voice when the Force is used?
Usually, if it's being held, if you're holding a lightsaber, is when you can hear the hum.
Well, no, like
lightsaber.
No, not just a lightsaber, but you know how when they use the Force, you hear like a whoosh or a woo type thing.
Yeah.
Like a little drum beat, or not drum beat, but like a.
It's an omni-not sound. It's a very background sound.
I would say make that, and I don't give a fuck what people would say. I would draw inspiration from Endgame. Have because the world between worlds has already been shown. That's still the world between us and the netherworld of the Force as well. I would have.
Vader went there.
Yeah, I would have Anakin. This is how I would have him arrive. Once the portal shows up, or let's say a portal to the netherworld of the Force opens, and not Rey. Rey stays somewhat knocked out. Ben, before he tried to get up and stand up. He's opening his eyes and wondering, have Vader's breathing first come in, and then Anakin's voice.
Hold on, I got an idea. Ben has Vader's mask.
No, well, not just that. No, hold on. Bora, no. There is a way for Anakin to return, and it would not. Here's the thing. The Legends continuity also defeated his death with Palpatine still returning. So,
that is true.
And people wanted the Legends continuity. So I mean, come on now. The reason I would say this is if the Force saw that Palpatine cheated his death, still alive, it would summon They would summon the Force, which is also the wills of the Force. They would summon Anakin back to the world of the living, at least for that. It would be like Dragon Ball Z, where Goku could only come back for a day when he was dead, but have Anakin only come back for that particular confrontation.
Or it could be the concepts of fate and destiny in general, where no, fate has written you are supposed to stay dead. You cannot come back. Therefore, I have to correct it.
And
Correct.
get this, Dave Filoni and what's his name, Jon Favreau said that in the spirit world, Anakin is far beyond anything. In the spirit realm, he's even more powerful, and he can basically do things that even Jedi spirits can't do. So, the only one who could get away with that, returning at least in that time, would be him. It would fit.
It's okay to hope. What we're doing is tossing around ideas of how to fix something. Okay? That's not.
Yeah, that's it.
really...
Here's the thing. He just said what I said. They're gonna be doing the extended cut, and it's gonna have that original. Okay, if they don't bring Anakin in, the original fight was to have young Palpatine with 2 lightsabers fight Rey and Kylo Ren with lightsabers. So it would be a 2-on-1 type thing. Basically, his bloodline, the Skywalker bloodline fighting him at the same time.
That'd be fine. I'd take that fix.
But I would have the voices of the Jedi or the spirits still guide them, and behind, basically have like an ethereal image as Kylo or as Ben is fighting Palpatine. Palpatine can see behind him a spirit, and it's Anakin Skywalker fight, kind of like Goku behind, what's his name?
Look up the final fight between Sasuke and Naruto in Ultimate Ninja 4. You see Sasuke has 4 people behind him, and Naruto has like a whole bunch of people. There you go. Something like that.
Something like that. No, but for Rey, have Rey, like, have the other...
the Grey Jedi, like Revan, all those...
I would say, yeah, like, have... Because the modern Sith Lords, their spirits, even though Palpatine, by nature, since he is Sith, in his books and journals, he says how much he respects what they have done, but the past era Sith goes don't like Palpatine. They said he incredibly diluted what the Sith. That's why he got destroyed, because he did it wrong.
I would have it so Bane, the ones that they just canonized. Who are the ones they just canonized?
Bane, Bane, and Malgus.
Have those 4 pop up behind Rey, because they're considered. Because then you have the light side and the dark side
against somebody who's. Here's the thing: Palpatine is, yes, he may be Sith, but traditional Sith he's not.
No, he doesn't follow their complete ideology.
And what do the Sith Lords of the ancient days heavily put into you? Respect the traditions.
Yep, and strength, and the old code. The old code gives it. I think Bane's code even says it. The code that Bane created. Let me see it here.
Damn! Did you see that kill? I yeeted 3 people with a force choke.
Hold on, I have an image of the code. Of the Grey code, the Sith code, and the
Jedi code.
Let me find the image, okay? And
maybe Anakin comes, but it's still a Force Ghost. But here's the thing. Force Ghosts, this is what people don't understand, and they say they know Star Wars. Force Ghosts can still wield the Force, they can wield their powers. To truly destroy a Jedi who's transcended into the Force, you have to destroy the Spirit. And even then, that's gonna be fucking hard to do, because you're facing them now. You're facing them now at, no pun intended, unlimited power. They're at unlimited strength. And guess who they might be bringing back to life?
Here it is.
You know,
the Revanite code, the Grey code. Okay, this is the Grey code. Peace and passion give me strength. Strength and knowledge give me power. Power and serenity give me harmony. Through harmony, I gain victory. Through balance of the Force sets me free. That's the Grey code.
And that's a mix between the Jedi and the Sith code, basically.
All right, and here's the Jedi code, and this is of the Old Republic era. There is no emotion, there is peace. There is no arrogance, there is knowledge. There is no passion, there is serenity. There is no chaos, there is harmony. There is no death, there is the Force. Jedi. Now, you were just talking about the Sith and how their ideology is. This is the Old Republic era one. Peace is a lie, there is only passion. Through passion, I gain strength. I remember I was talking about strength in them. Through strength, I gain power. They love their power. Through power, I gain victory. They always want victory. And through victory, my chains are broken. The Force shall set me free. Boom. There you go.
You know this, but you know what's funny?
Does any of those lines, does Palpatine follow any of that Sith
Hell the fuck no.
No.
The only one who... You know what this is a cause of, though, right? This is him, because the reason why Darth Bane doesn't like him, because this is breaking the laws of Darth Bane, because he still took more than one apprentice.
Yep.
He broke the laws of Bane, and Bane once told another Jedi, you know, Bane's spirit had once told fucking Darth Krayt that you're a pretender because your ideologies do not bode well with us.
Hey, does anybody remember the Clone Wars scene where Yoda walks in Bane's temple and almost shits a brick? That was hilarious. He goes, "Do you know who I am?" "Oh, ancient Sith Lord Bane." I'm like, "Yep." It's like, get out of my crypt. So we know he's around. So,
but there's one. You know, there's one Sith though. If let's say,
but if you look at as I'm looking through the code of the Sith, I don't see any of these but through power I gain victory that Palpatine win and using his power. He doesn't follow any through victory might change or set 3.
But you know, some of the Sith, well, not some of the Sith. Like I said, the Sith spirits that Palpatine has been, he's come in contact and communication with those Sith spirits before, and the Sith spirits also don't like that he doesn't pride himself with the lightsaber.
Yep, that's another thing there.
A Sith or a Sith Warblade.
They talk about strength, and strength is usually involving the lightsaber
or the sword.
Power. Yep, and power is usually involving the Force magic. You know what I mean? Alchemy, like we just said. So he doesn't follow that part of the code, which is the third part of the code, the third line. That's a big, like, you know what I mean? Even though the Jedi code, third code is there's no passion, there's serenity. And you're basically,
and you're being chastised by the fucking greatest ancient Sith Lord, Marco Ragnos, who never had to use a lightsaber. And he was at the time of lightsabers becoming a thing. He didn't want one. He was like, I can do this with the Sith Warblade, and he did.
Yep, because you can still. I mean, even if I'm not gonna let me give you a modern day scenario. You can still kill somebody with a sword, even though they're using a gun. It's gonna be hard. Never bring a knife to a gunfight. You can win that way. It's gonna put your opponent likely lose. I forgot who proved it. There's you go. There's exactly.
Here's the problem with the
Star Wars community fandom is so one side, one point view. Yeah, that's the problem though. You get tunnel vision, and what we're kind of trying to do is point out the flaws in the tunnel vision, and then that makes more tunnel vision.
See, it's so simple. Here's the thing. Like I said, I bet you money. Later, a decade down the line, people are gonna when like say another trilogy comes out, they're gonna fucking literally say. They're gonna treat the sequels like they treated the prequels, and there's gonna be they're gonna be the freaking, because whether people like it or not, like the prequels, you can say what you want about them, they introduced amazing concepts to Star Wars, and they utilized that later on. The new trilogy has brought in stuff. All they have to do now is just focus on the Legends continuity stuff they brought in and go from there.
It's useless to try to talk sense into a fanboy sometimes.
Especially geeks and gamers, and then I see the fandom menace as circumstantial fans. When you give them what they want, they won't bitch. But if you try something new and if it don't bode well with them, it's a problem.
Hey, I may not agree with half the stuff the sequel trilogy pulls, but I see potential
in what they pulled. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good story. I think you can put that out.
But you know what's funny? It's so much closer to the prequels than you think, because, get this.
They were bad too.
What did we think about Episode 1? What do we think about Episode 2? And what do we think about Episode 3? But this is in Episode 3 is when we all fell in love. But this is in reverse. The Force Awakens is like we like that one. Everyone likes that one. The Last Jedi is the fucking Phantom Menace, and the third one is basically the Attack of the Clones stuff. It's out of.
Wow,
that's why
they did it really. They really did it like reverse. When you really put it that way, it is reverse, because as much there's so many memes that come out of the Attack of the Clones. It's almost ridiculous. I hate sand. It gets in your shoes. Doesn't get out. There you go. There's the meme.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, like, people are just gonna freaking find anything to complain about at this point with Star Wars. I mean, I put this picture on Twitter where it says prequel fans, sequel fans, OT fans, Mandalorian fans. Who gives a fuck about fighting? Star Wars is Star Wars. Just fucking love it. Stop bitching about it.
Star Wars.
What I'm saying,
Star Wars.
we're gonna. Here's the thing. What's funny is, you know, shit we nitpick about now, they end up fixing later down the line. What do you think what the prequels did? It took a bunch of fucking shows and expanded material to save it. Well, I mean, Revenge of the Sith saved it by itself.
Because you got the awesome soundtrack. You got George Lucas does not just sit in a box. You got George Lucas to have help.
Did I ever tell you how I ended up seeing Revenge of the Sith?
I saw it in theaters. I
did too. Experience. I saw it in theaters. That was my first Star Wars movie.
Oh man.
Like, well, first theatrical experience. I saw the original trilogy on tape, and I saw Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones on tape. But when we went to...
Speaking of the original ones, before you get too into your story, I bet you didn't know this, or it might not be common knowledge. Did you know that the only reason practically we got the re-release of the tapes and on DVD was thanks to the Thrawn books and the...
Yeah, I learned.
And also, when they pulled those out of the damn vault, they were 1 year away from being degraded to the point where you couldn't even watch them. The film was that degraded. Get
this. When we got to Revenge of the Sith, this is what happened with me. I was in school. I think I was like in the fourth grade or some shit like that.
How old I am and how old you would have been like middle school.
No, this was 2005. My middle school days was 3 years after that. No, 2 years after that.
Oh, okay. I figured you would have been at least middle school, because I was like in high school when that came out.
Yeah, when the game's over, I'll invite you to be on my squad in the game, Bora. Anyway, so when I went to go see Revenge, I was wondering why I was being signed out. Like, it said, "Hey, Jonathan, we're gonna walk you up to the office. Your mom's signing you out." And I was like, "Oh." My mom lied and said, "Yeah, I gotta take him to an appointment." And I was like, "Okay." So then we're in the cab.
Lucky little.
We're in the cab going to the mall, and then she pulls out of her purse Revenge of the Sith PS2, and I'm like,
"No."
I was like, she's like, "But when we get home, you'll be able to play it. We're gonna be out. We're gonna be out for about almost going on 3 hours." So I was like, "Okay." Went to the mall. Went to the ticket booth. I didn't know we were gonna go see Revenge of the Sith. I was like, "Oh, mommy's just taking me to see a movie." I didn't put two and two together in my hand. Then when I sat down and I heard, I was looking at my game. I was looking at my fucking box, and I'm looking at the screen. I'm like, "This is the same shit." And then when I watched the movie, I'm like, "This." My mom thought I was actually, she would think for a long movie like that, it was gonna be one of those cases where I'd fall asleep. I was like, no, I treated this like I saw Lord of the Rings. I was just sitting there like, what the fuck? And I was like, okay, this is Star Wars. I didn't expect Order 66 to happen.
Oh yeah, Order 66. And then
that's when I was like, but here's the thing, Anakin, from watching because here's the thing, I knew the movie, because the opening to the movie then snapped in my head because I was watching the cartoon at that time, the original Clone Wars, because it ended right where Anakin and Obi-Wan says, "Hey, we have to get the Chancellor, he's been kidnapped," and it ends right where the Battle of Coruscant begins, and I was like, and then right when I saw that opening, I was like, oh shit, they're gonna continue the show, and I was like, because the Clone Wars show is what made me fall in love with Anakin's character, and then I was like, when I saw him turn, obviously I was a kid, I was like this, my mom would think I'd be shattered. And she was like, nope, the motherfucker followed in his footsteps. She was like, what do you want to be in? Do you want to be Anakin this year? And I was like, I pointed her, we went to the costume place, I pointed out, and she was like, really? And I pointed at Vader's outfit. And then when I put it on, you know those backyard or those in-garage haunted houses?
Yeah.
My mom said, oh my god, because I used to have a little thing with haunted houses, but I was younger, I couldn't take them yet. I couldn't handle the output of a haunted house. But I went in with the Vader suit. I didn't flinch a fucking move, and I turned the lightsaber on when the first dude jumped out, and I was breathing. Because I had the little, because it had a respirator switch in there to mimic the noise. So then he was like, oh, I got a strong one, and then I put the lightsaber against his fake machete, and I'm just still breathing. I'm like, I'm ready. I'm like, and he's like, let this one by. And then I turned it off and just kept walking. And then my mom saw me walk out, and she's like, are you not freaking out? And then I take the helmet off, and I'm like covered in sweat. I got this mean fucking face. She said I had this mean fucking face. And then right when I turned around, I was like, okay, can we go home now? Because I was like, okay, the Vader persona's done. Let's get out of here before they fucking notice that I took the mask off. But then after Revenge of the Sith, is then that Christmas, because the movie
one thing I gotta ask.
Yeah.
Before. Oh wait, I thought you said okay. Never mind. I gotta say something, boy. I think we can agree on something, considering whatever fact you say we fall under. We all cherry pick what we like and don't like, and that's something nobody seems to ever put two and two together on. There's a reason why I keep bringing up the Death Troopers reference. Even though it's a good book, it's a guilty pleasure book.
But the problem is, it's a guilty pleasure, but the way the story is told makes it work. And it's tied into Sith black magic, which was another
I enjoyed
thing.
it because I was like, zombies in space, how do you get out of it? You're in a freaking ship in the middle of nowhere, there's nowhere to run.
You know there's zombies in canon, and Libra's already fought them.
Yes.
The freaking so tell me there's not zombies in canon. They're just not flesh eaters, like the ones in the books.
They're just not intestines.
Well, no, they work like a hive mind, because here's the thing: Chewbacca got infected, but they were able to create at least 2 vaccines that worked, and they vaccinated Han, and because the other characters had a natural immunity, so they vaccinated
they were
Han.
on the breakout ship. They were on the ship that broke out this shit. That's how they managed to survive.
Yeah, but they helped. Here's the thing: they gave Han and Chewbacca, because Chewbacca was starting to be infected, and he could hear. And this came from the Sith alchemy, and then in Red Harvest, the people that were infected said that they were hearing a voice trying to entice hunger. But that's what was happening to. We experienced it through Chewbacca. And then once the virus was expelling from his body with the vaccine, he was okay. But he said that he was hearing voices. Oh no, well he makes that noise, and then Han translates what he says. He's like, yeah, he said something about a female's voice telling him to let go and give in to his desire to eat and all that.
Yeah, but he from Red Harvest.
But then in Red Harvest, yeah, you hear the fucking. You can hear the voice, and there's no person to mitigate it, because it's literally the dark side of the Force speaking to you. Because remember, there's.
Can we just say that that is a great guilty pleasure book, but how the hell is it canon? You know what I mean?
You know what's funny?
When you look at I use that as an example of we cherry pick.
But in the Rogue One visual dictionary, they said that the Death Troopers. When they were trying to create the Death Troopers for the Empire, that they first experimented with some sort of serum called I-71A, which is called Blackwing, which is the virus. Them bitches. So they made it seem like, oh, this was an isolated incident, that the first experiment failed. Yeah, without directly saying what happened, they fucking acknowledged it, saying, oh yes, an unfortunate issue happened on a derelict Star Destroyer.
Yeah, you better not go to that Star Destroyer. You better blow that thing up.
No, not even, because then it would spread.
How in space? How the heck does it
spread? Well, no.
Actually,
no. You're right. The virus is only in like a bit of a. It only has like a certain range, because when the Death Troopers would try to pursue them in the spaceships, all of a sudden the ships would stop, because the Death Troopers were far from the Star Destroyer, so they were outside their infected zone. That was the only way they could survive.
Yeah, I was about to say, blow the ship up, you're fine. Keep it there, you got a problem.
And Vader and Palpatine knew this. They know that shit was still out there, because it was Palpatine that ordered that. He knew that fucking something was with. But Vader actually, the knowledge of the disease passed to Vader. Vader was the one that said, look into it. And then they just left it. Because they were like, yeah, fuck it. We already know what this is gonna result, because he knew about the fucking he knew about the story that happened at the Sith Academy on a planet called Odessa Faustin.
Yep,
and
I
that
think that's funny. They mentioned Lord Vader in that book, which was hilarious. Like, oh, I got to see Lord Vader. It was great. I'm like, that's not great. How is that
well, no, yeah,
great?
one of the troopers was like, yeah, when I met Vader, it's just like him walking by was like a a cold blizzard, and if like the room felt dark and all that, and I was like, oh my god, yeah, I'd imagine. But
it was funny. He was fanboying over it, and at the same time, you're like, that's kind of creepy.
So I didn't miss much. You guys were just talking about Star Wars.
Oh yeah, after...
he's in for a show.
Who?
Libra? Because we've been going off and off and off and off and still going, because there's a lot of shit.
Yeah, see, that's why I wanted to cover the Mandalorian last on mine. You know, I wanted to cover the retro, the cyberpunk, and then talk a little about the Mandalorian. That's why I ended. I was like, this is gonna go on forever. I'm just gonna hop on John's stream where all.
But the thing is about well, let's see. Oh yeah, but no, the Death Troopers evolved in Legends to be the Death Troopers we know. They didn't come until much later into the timeline. They came sooner in canon rather than later.
Yep.
Alright, I got Luke Skywalker. I wonder who Bull Run's gonna choose. Because right now we're in Heroes versus Villains TDM. Oh damn, he's 20 levels behind me because I'm Prestige rank. That just shows you I didn't fucking hesitate with this game. What rank is Anakin, by the way? 148. Are you fucking surprised?
Not surprised.
Because there was this YouTuber that was trying to say Anakin was broken, and I understand when he first came out he was, but that's only if you powered him up. I fucking went on a killing streak of 102 people once on a stream with no special enhancements or perk upgrades. I was like, yeah, this is done by pure fucking skill. If you can't do this without the cards, you blow. You fucking blow if that happens. Cause I took the most fucking obscure characters and powered them up.
Yep.
Oh shit. Who's coming my way? Oh shit! Shit! I had to toss Vader just now. Vader was gonna.
Well, come on, VGL, drop my. I already exposed to my live stream. Damn it, man!
You're gonna have to wait until tomorrow.
Fuck!
Oh shit! Vader survived that fall, but Dooku didn't. I pushed Dooku off, but Vader jumped his way back up. I was like, fuck, he wasn't playing with me. He did not want to play games with me.
Call me biased. I was too busy I think I don't know if I'm sadistic for the fact that how much fun I was having with that exposed video.
Yo, Keo, did you just see what happened to Darth Maul? He walked right in front of me, and I yeeted his ass off the ledge. And I just yeeted Vader. Thank you, BB-8. You useless. You finally useful. Well, people can say what they want about fucking BB-8 in the sequels. I like them. If you can hear me, Bull Run, you better use Anakin effectively. I don't let many people take him.
No, John's always Anakin.
Well, no, because right now Mandalorian showed Luke, so I'm all fucking... I'm on a Luke high. Hey, Luke was one of the very first fucking Jedi characters I powered up in this game, so he's my backup. It's just that Anakin has more offensive abilities, where Luke's a combination of the two. Of defense and offense.
He's not a tank. He's a, oh shit, I can't think of what the term is.
He's basically the default character you would use.
Yeah. He's like the rogue.
I see General Grievous, I see Maul, and I see...
In a rogue character, you can make him either like a mix of like a mage and a freaking, warrior. He's that, basically.
That's basically, yeah.
Okay, now the rogue can't use magic, but it can use like some magic-like abilities.
Alright, since everyone saw Grogu leave, I'll just use Yoda.
Yeah.
I'm coming, Bull!
That thing almost looks like Baby Yoda.
My Yoda? Yoda character?
Yeah.
Well, they're damn near the same size! Oh my god, they have such a hard time hitting me because I'm so small! Damn it, Grievous's 4 arms is the only defensive ability. They actually. Okay, whoever's using BB-8 needs to use a lightsaber, okay? Because these guys are all using lightsabers.
Yeah, you're out of your playing field.
And here's the shit. I know people feel Rey's a Mary Sue, but I mean, here's the thing.
She's a badly written Mary Sue. That's just that's
it's
what
not.
I can just tell you.
It's not just that. She's almost unironically, she fits the Bane philosophy of natural selection in power.
That's true. But I just think Rey is
I think they should have conveyed. You know what's funny? You know what would have saved her character? If they would have, if they would have did some, like, if they have one of the characters or her or Luke of all people saying when he was doing his Jedi studies and teachings, he discovered Bane's, you know, what Bane's teachings were, and says that Rey falls under this natural selection of power. That's why she's so damn strong, because some people are inherently gifted.
Yeah,
without training.
Me opinion, the truth, I don't really hate Rey. I just think she's badly written. She's a badly written Mary Sue.
But would you think if they would have put in like maybe a scene of Luke, like if Luke was teaching her more in more of an academic level, he would have been like, there was an ancient Sith Lord called Bane, the creator of the Rule of Two, which my father was unfortunately a victim of because of and he didn't call him by Palpatine. Luke said Darth Sidious.
Yep.
I like that he called him Darth Sidious, because that's basically what he was. But I mean, you can understand why he would just say. How did people feel about that? People would say, you know, a lot of people say, oh, he should just call him Palpatine. No, he's calling him by the name he was, Sir Darth Sidious.
If you're teaching Jedi, you have to teach him the title. You know what I mean? Just like there's Master, there's Darth.
Yeah. So if all they had to do, even if it was probably like say, in the extended cut on the Blu-ray, just have him be like, this was Darth Bane, this was his philosophy, but he also said people are inherently gifted in the Force, and I believe you follow his, you know, you're doing things that even I could barely do, and but Anakin was around her age in fucking Attack of the Clones, and he was more powerful than her.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody said anything about that. They were like, how the fuck is this boy lasting that long against a Makashi Sith-wielding Sith Lord like Dooku? Even though he lost, he pushed Dooku back for a Padawan.
He gave Dooku a run for the money when he finally got in tune just temporarily, and then he got drunk.
And fucking
lost an arm.
This guy just yeeted me off every time I use Anakin, you notice when I use Anakin, they like to yeet me out of the fight fast. They don't want me to get into the fight. Because if I get into the fight, I'm causing a problem.
Can I just say, crap. The one thing that was missing from the sequel trilogies was the loss of arms.
I mean, you know what's funny? That became such a cliche, unfortunately, I can see why they didn't do it.
I'm sorry,
I know, we missed that. I know we do, but...
I think that's a Star Wars community thing, because it's like the inside joke. Oh, you lost an arm in the series.
No, if you lost an arm or a limb, you are a true lightsaber wielder. No, Boron, you're right. It's not all about training, and Bane made that clear. Xana had no training, and he was able to fucking sense Xana's presence without her even knowing what the Force was.
Yeah, Bane was messed up at the time because that stupid bomb he detonated.
Well, no, it's not just that. The bomb is what awakened her Force abilities, and he was like, who the fuck is this strong? Oh shit, my apprentice.
And he was considering at that time looking for an apprentice, although it was pretty messed up what he put her through. By the way, I need you to fly from space down here. What? Yeah, good luck.
But she did it.
Yeah, it's practically some stuff like that. And then she's like, by the way, your
oh my god.
test,
Count Dooku gave me a fucking... If you just saw that, Kyo, Count Dooku gave me a battle just now for my life. He gave me a fucking duel. Oh good, Bullrun can heal. He's got Yoda. Thank god, I need that right now, even though... Oh fuck, I couldn't eat him.
I am Groot.
Ouch.
Oh, they had to yeet my ass forward, didn't they?
pretty high level. My characters are still getting their ass kicked. Game does not mess around.
Shit. He fucking went for hot. See, the dude who was playing with the gun is probably the reason we were losing, because everybody was going after him because he couldn't defend himself. Fuck.
It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground!
You know what? That's one. That was a topic we dropped that we have to keep clarifying. Is everybody? It's everybody except the fandom menace doesn't want to see Obi-Wan and Vader fight and clarify that. Did they fight before A New Hope?
Yeah, we got derailed. Thanks, Bull Run. Sorry, that was something we meant to bring on online. Yeah. Yeah,
it's like a lot of people for years were wondering, did they encounter before? Because there's actually been minor hints, not confirmations, but minor hints that Obi-Wan might have confronted him before. Even Vader has some, because they said that in Vader's mind when he fought Obi-Wan, he was being more cautious. That's why he wasn't going full fucking tilt on the Death Star. He was fighting him
at some of the ancillary works when he's meditating. You know what I mean? He mentions fighting Obi-Wan back in the day. Hell, he trained Starkiller against Obi-Wan.
Against an Obi-Wan droid, which, even though it looked like the Revenge of the Sith one in the body, in the face, he looked a lot more... what is it? He looked slightly older. He had more facial hair than he did, and his hair was much grayish, but he was still wearing the Obi-Wan Revenge of the Sith look. So that just shows he's fought him before, and that thing, so what's wrong with fighting him now?
Yeah, that's if that's not a tease, and that's an old game. Back before the sequel crap and all that stuff before you went, that's Force Unleashed 1. That's for the 360 and PS3. I got it on my shelf.
Okay, this came from the creator himself, one of the creators himself. Dave Filoni said that it's not all about training, so Rey's not really a Mary Sue. If it's not about, because it's really not about training. You see all the Jedi afterwards, because did Ahsoka ever complete her training? No, she got powerful on her own. She was already Rey's level when she fought them all.
Here's another thing. Anakin never was actually properly trained anyway. He got like half-baked knowledge everywhere.
My game is after than yours, John. So, wait, what do you mean by that, Boron? I'm confused.
By the way, we keep deviating the high ground.
Yeah. Now here's the thing. If they were to fight, because we know Obi-Wan has not been, we know even from the originals he wasn't on Tatooine for the whole 19 fucking years.
He has to learn how to, I think he probably went to meet Yoda.
Yeah, he had to, because how did he know to go to fucking Dagobah?
Yep.
Because Yoda didn't even tell him he went to Dagobah in Revenge of the Sith, didn't he? He just said, into exile I will go, and you go to Tatooine and take the, also, like, Bail said, I'll take the girl, and Yoda was like, to Tatooine, you'll take the boy. And he didn't tell Obi-Wan where he went.
Nope, he didn't verify. Yeah, I'll go take care of him. All just said, I'll watch over him.
But I think Obi-Wan, something's gonna happen to where Obi-Wan is gonna come fucking crossed with Vader, and Vader's gonna be like, this familiar, like, he hasn't, okay, there's also another line in the original trilogy where he was like this, I sense something, a presence I have not felt since... And he was...
That's on the Death Star. That's on the Death Star as well.
But you would also think, we would think, to the uninitiated, we would think Revenge of the Sith. But he was much calmer when he said that. Because you would think he'd be pissed the fuck off. But he wasn't. He was much more like, I haven't sensed him in maybe a little while. And that, it sounded like that confrontation was a few years. Or at least a decade at least. I have an idea of
how it can be pulled off.
Hmm.
It doesn't technically have to be a fight, like saber fight.
Yeah.
Ship fight.
No, they already said it's gonna. They said it's gonna be a lightsaber confrontation.
Oh, okay. Well, I could have sworn they could have pulled what Ahsoka did. You remember?
Yeah, where she fought.
I know her.
I think though, if they do that, they're gonna, because they said that Vader's gonna have the mask off at some point too. Can you imagine if the mask comes off during the fight and it's because they're gonna put the prosthetics on Hayden to make him look burned like he did in Revenge of the Sith.
Oh, he's gonna look like the Hayden, the one we saw when Ahsoka fought and busted his mask off.
That's what I'm saying. But if we see that, you know Vader's gonna keep fighting if that mask is off.
Yeah, he didn't stop with his apprentice.
No, I'm talking about Obi-Wan actually knocks the fucking helmet off.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, a rematch between those two, and what better way for Obi-Wan to get knocked back to see Yoda figure out?
Because he's not going. Here's the thing: he hasn't been to Tatooine yet. Because right now in the comics, he went to Tatooine after Luke's already. Luke's already with the rebellion and all that, and this is when he's going on his investigation to find out who hid his children.
Yep.
So he's already in there.
But yeah.
Oh damn! I just electrocuted the fuck out of Anakin Skywalker. And I killed Yoda. Oh.
Well, there's a lot of
using Palpatine.
There's a lot of time periods where they could put, you know, me.
They've been in control of the Empire for. Vader has been around. The Empire's been around for 2 decades. So at the halfway point of the first of at least the halfway point to their 2-decade reign could be where they encounter.
I have a great time of when they could possibly pull it. Possibly. And I put a very big emphasis on the possibly.
Oh, I know where this could take. Real quick before that, remember, Vader's castle's on Mustafar. What if Obi-Wan somehow ends up there and it's a rematch on Mustafar?
No, we're already getting that in the animated show, remember? The animated version of that, which will probably have all the video game stuff that's got out.
Which be they're gonna do a Clone Wars animated episode of them fighting on Mustafar, which will show the extended movements and all that. But I'm talking about Obi-Wan one more time on Mustafar with Vader. That is going to be a fucking flash. They better play Battle of the Heroes again. I don't give a fuck if it sounds old.
Let's see here. What was I saying?
You know those fan remixes?
I think I know how it could be pulled off, and where it would be very ironic to pull it off again. Because Vader only found out about that damn pyramid place where Ahsoka got saved.
Malachor.
Yep.
But no, Malachor was already destroyed.
Well, you know what I mean, where she got put in the world between worlds.
Could they? But how would Obi-Wan get to the world between worlds?
He got there before. They fought before that, the Ahsoka thing.
No, they haven't fought before the Ahsoka thing. The Ahsoka thing happened before where this fight is going to take place. It's still within the first decade of the war. This would be of the Empire.
Take place?
Yeah, in the beginning decade of the Empire.
I was gonna have it like take place like a little bit, a few years before the Rebel timeline gets there. You know what I mean?
That can't happen. Yeah, that wouldn't be able to work.
But then again, you're right. You're right. It wouldn't work. I was thinking that would be a really good place because, you know, Vader would it would make sense a little bit why Vader has such a good advantage there. But then again, we also need to explain why Vader is able to make long-term communication with just his freaking mind. With Ahsoka.
They already said that there's images going to be coming out of the art, at least to give people an idea, and that Obi-Wan is on some sort of tropical planet that's not Scarif, so they could be him. Kashyyyk's not tropical. That's jungle.
Oh shit.
But that's the thing. They keep introducing new worlds they're exploring the outer rim and the unknown regions from what we already know. So I mean,
you're on something, John. That's where they could do it.
The outer rim.
Do you remember you went in his freaking room and you saw Vader was a bit of a hoarder last night? Imagine if that's where they go. Obi-Wan needs to find Qui-Gon, train with Qui-Gon. Qui-Gon says outer rim.
You know what? That's the thing. Either you know they're gonna crank up Vader's speed for the fight.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying that would be a good place to put it when you really think about it. Cause how do you get all those damn treasures if we saw that in that damn game?
Yeah, if you what's it called? If you were to take Anakin, because let's say this is only 10 years into him being Vader, so his body is already not too old. He'd probably be in his 30s at this point.
Yeah.
Because he was 23 when he got put in the suit. So I think he's 23 or 25.
Was that young? I thought he was.
No, he was really young. Padme's 10 years older than him.
Man, he was in the mills.
Yeah, very much so.
I had to say that.
If it's Natalie Portman. If it's Natalie Portman, yeah, you're carrying my Force babies.
To quote Todd.
Yeah, you're carrying my Force babies. Oh, this is ironic. Dooku versus Yoda, which is me, and Luke and Kylo Ren, which is Bull Run.
It just works.
I killed the other. I gotta go help Bull Run. I'm coming. Fuck! I would've had him for you, Bull Run. Got him now, though. I tried to save your life. Fucking Yoda and him, it was a master and apprentice type of battle just going on right there. Yoda's back. Fuck.
But yeah, with Star Wars, it's really big to talk about. I mean, Star Wars has so much lore and experience.
Yeah, and there's so much. Like, you know what I want them to explore? Even if it's in a fucking animated show where you can do everything ridiculous. I want a show strictly based on the beginning, the middle, up to the Rule of Two creation of the Sith. From the Sith's perspective.
The Revan period.
Not just the Revan period. I want them to go back to the very beginning, to the first old Sith Empire, where they even had 4 swords.
The Tribe of the Sith era.
Like at the time of the Sith Lords, Marco Ragnos and Naga Sadow, Exar Kun, I want that period.
Mm-hmm.
We won. Oh damn, we were losing too. We fucking caught up. Shit.
That actually wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, well, that's an area.
Now, where would you want it? But where would you want it? Would you want it live action or Clone War style?
You know,
what could they get away with more?
I would want, if we're gonna do, I would want it animated, but I would want it kind of like video game-ish animations. You know what I mean?
Well, a lot of people, whether people don't, there's a lot of people that actually find.
Say that what you're playing right now. That kind of animation.
Oh, the frickin' what's the thing, the dice engine that they use?
Yeah.
Or the Frostbite engine?
Yeah, make their characters look similar like that. You know what I mean? That's still animated, but you know.
I would say the one that I would say they really hit their stride with the season 7 animation of the Clone Wars and the Rebels animation. I would say do a cross of the two.
Yeah. Especially like how they've designed Ahsoka, you know what I mean? Like I said, I kind of want that kind of aesthetic. You know what I mean? It looks more human, less animation, because kind of like, you know.
Did Bull Run get Bull Run, if you got Obi-Wan, be sure to use your Clone Wars armor, because I'm using mine for Anakin.
So I would say that'd be a good animation to go with, and because it's we're exploring the Exar Kun era, Exar Kun got a flex to show why the Jedi became the freaking Jedi.
And he was the first one to, because he based the double lightsaber off a freaking off the Sith spears.
Yep. Show me that Exar Kun incident in that, because with that kind of, you know, I mean, that whatever video game thing, you can get away with a lot of. The
Lost Tribe of the Sith. No, well, here's the real quick. The Lost Tribe of the Sith are the people on Exegol.
Yeah, we're.
That's the thing. That's the Lost Tribe. That's the Lost Tribe of the Sith.
No, I was when I meant. Yeah, I was referring to. I was thinking. Yeah, what we're talking about is the Lost Tribe of the Sith. What we want animated in this engine. That's why I said. Yeah.
Oh yeah, like you can set it. How about this? When we go to that era, have it to where the Lost Tribe of the Sith crash on Exegol, and that's when they start to build their society. Because they all weren't Force sensitive. They had Force sensitive leaders. But they really had, and this was the only tribes that. Why do you think there were so many of them in the Rise of Skywalker? Palpatine decided he fully broke the rule of 2 by fucking having society of Sith and worshippers.
That's oh man, that makes the full Force apparition Ghost of Rey one side being like, you know, Bane, Revan, and all
the statues. When you see the opening sequence, since they didn't clarify who the statues were, but they will for the extended cut, the 4 statues that Kylo, at least 4 out of the few that we will see, because we're gonna all see them. We're all gonna see them in the row together. The Sith Lords, Nihilus, Bane, Revan, Malgus, and who was the other one that I fucking said that was canonized?
Nihilus.
No, I said Nihilus. Sorry, Nihilus, Bane, Revan, Malgus, Malak.
Yeah, I keep forgetting Stupid Evil.
Yeah, Malak, and get this, in his statue design, he's got that thing on his mouth.
Damn it,
so
man! I would have liked
that acknowledged that his fucking jaw was ripped.
Oh, okay, I take that back. I'll take the fact that they show that Revan was savage enough to slice his pupil's jaw for doing that shit. Although I will admit, Revan didn't mess around when he was pissed.
From Kesh. Bull Run, refresh me on the Kesh, because the name is familiar.
Yeah.
The name rings a bell on the. I think that's a tribe of type of Sith. There was a character called there is a Sith group called Kesh. Called the Kesh. I know. I just gotta remember the freaking leader. The leader was Oh yeah, Libra. You know your master in the Force Fallen Order called Ajunta Paul.
I think so. Yeah.
The master of Cal Kestis. Ajunta Paul is the name of the very first Sith Lord.
Ah.
Because here's the thing, all the reason why the Sith are so with hatred from the Jedi is because the Sith didn't really come into contact with Jedi until the first Great Schism, when the Jedis who wanted to study the dark side were exiled into space. So human Sith and the Sith species, when they crashed on Korriban, the Sith species were more tribal and primal, and they admired the technology and the power how these guys could use the Force, and they started to breed, and they started to breeding like breeding basically dark Jedi and full-blooded Sith.
Yeah.
That's why all the greatest Sith Lords are human Sith hybrids. The greatest one, who can basically, the only Sith Lord we know, let's say you're just a human, you have no connection to the Force, he can, boom, bestow you with a power, and now you are a Force wielder.
That's quite interesting.
And he can take the Force away from you too. He can rip it from any being.
We are just scratching the surface of
what that fucking guy, especially what that guy can do. That's the Sith I want to see brought into continuity, is Marco Ragnos, because if they could tie him in, and Marco Ragnos is the only Sith Lord who could possibly come back into canon in a body. All you have to do is find his scepter, absorb enough Force energy, and he could take over someone's body.
You know, this is just me being sadistically evil as a thinking writer. Since we're talking extended cut, Palpatine gets all arrogant, picks up that damn scepter, mistakes it's his lightsaber, and all of a sudden, there you go, there he appears. They
believe some rumors were saying that the person that built that temple that's there was Marco Ragnos on Exegol. If they had said that he was the one that built it, fuck, I'd be happy.
No, but wouldn't it be funny if, like, Palps is like, yeah, he's fighting, he picks it up, and all of a sudden, you know, he takes over because he's channeling all that Force.
He's channeling that energy. That would be like, because one, you're also dealing with. It would be okay. See, that just shows you how much this extended cut. I feel the extended cut is gonna repair. The extended cut will turn Rise of Skywalker to the Revenge of the Sith of the fucking sequels. Because if they're willing to put out a 4-hour film that fixes everything, you should be thankful that it's a fucking 4-hour Star Wars film at that.
Yeah, you'd be thankful you're getting an actual remake in general.
Where's the fucking 5-hour cut? Where's the 5-hour cut of Revenge of the Sith with the whole hour, with a whole hour showing from Anakin's point of view, him slaughtered? Because they let out leaks of the deleted scene. You know that one scene that Obi-Wan sees the recording? We were supposed to see that in the film. Anakin fucking stabbed a 13-year-old Padawan girl through the chest with a lightsaber, grabbed another with his mechanical hand, snapped the neck while fighting the Master with one hand.
We kind of got a glimpse of that in the game, so that's why they copped
out.
No,
the game they were all like knights and masters. There was no Padawans.
Yeah, I know what I mean, but they had, like, you know, some Padawan, like, you know what I mean, that were youngish. Remember when they first come there, one jumping?
Yeah, they were young-ish, but they were about, because Anakin was only like in his early 19s and 20s when he was still Padawan it. So you could they're above the legal age of death.
They're not children. They're not Guru. We're
fucking Guru. Yeah, he's lucky. Fucking me and Bull Run are going on a mass murdering spree. You can see this.
Yeah, I see you guys are savages on that thing. But yeah, Guru kind of got the luck thing. It's like, baby, no, I have a little bit of code. Shoot. Oh Lord, there's something. Keep going.
Maybe have the Kesh in the same tribe, but cut off when the unknown reaches. Oh yes. Okay, that's a way to tie it in. Because the Sith during not Exarchoons. Who was the Sith? They were Vitiate. This is one of Vitiate's fleets that broke off. They could be the ones that landed on Exegol.
Or, I actually have an also idea, and this is going to be a stupid idea, but it would make sense how all of a sudden Palps has a giant freaking ship army under ice in the core of that planet, the Starforge.
That's what I'm saying.
Think about it. You can stick stuff. If we can suck a star and create a weak, Death Star, we can definitely. Revan will be smart to hide the damn thing in a planet.
Well, yeah, because now the new generation, any new generation of Jedi would have to figure out how to get lightsaber crystals on their own because the planet that produced them got blown up because it was Starkiller Base. Yeah,
well,
Libra, real quick, Libra, you know that planet you went to that crafted your lightsaber in the game?
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
That becomes it becomes Starkiller Base in The Force Awakens.
Oh man.
So yeah, it got blown the fuck up. It got blown way the fuck up. Are we what, Gio?
Now you're gonna be back to like how the Exile was trying to find a freaking crystal like time in a dozen.
Yeah, but it's like, it was funny, a lot of people take for granted what some of the characters in the cartoons and in the expanded material of canon have been saying. Like, Ahsoka, she was doing what Luke was doing. She was going out there and learning these things. I'm pretty sure Luke, because when Luke was exploring, he came across Sith holocrons. I think he did go to Coruscant. He went to the Jedi Temple to collect some things too, because he learned of it.
Yeah, he went to Coruscant to try to figure out what the Jedi Order was, but Vader had already erased those records, remember?
No, that was the librarian chick before she got captured, because she deleted the records, because in the comic books, she died doing that, but she copied all the records, put them on a secret Jedi vault on another world, and Luke was the one that found it.
Oh, he even,
and when he was training Ben,
that's why I say he went there to find it, and there were no records of it.
The Star Force created the final / First Order, because how could they create that much military?
Yeah, there we go.
Power?
I just give you an example of where to put the Star Forge at. If we want to canonize.
And Exegol didn't blow. Exegol didn't blow up.
It's still sitting there. Star Force is just waiting to be used.
That's what I'm saying. They could say that is. I bet you think if they brought if fucking Palpatine had power to start. Because how did they build that? That was an armada.
And what can the Star Forge build?
Fucking weapons.
Yep.
I can say Palpatine. But give Palpatine this. He was like, fuck it. I'm not doing any big stations. Nothing. All my Star Destroyers are gonna have laser blasting cannons.
I know, he used the Star Forge, and that would be an easy way to, that's bad writing, the Star Forge can do that.
Exactly.
At the time of Revan's,
ooh, not just that. What about the Rakatan technology? The first people that invented the Star Forge, they had more than just the Star Forge. They had other,
Yeah, but what he finds is Revan's Star Forge.
Yeah, he finds Revan's.
Yeah. That's why I would say, to canonize Revan easier, the Star Forge.
And Revan's statue is already on Exegol, so why not?
Yeah. That's why I said put the Star Forge there.
There was there was rumors that there was going to be a super weapon powered by a huge Kyber crystal, but that got dropped.
But super weapon, Star Forge.
Hey, did anybody get mad? I've looked into this and I've never heard anyone get mad about. Is anybody upset that Palpatine did a fucking Force Storm and made that canon now? He did a Force Storm with the lightning. Oh, if you go on YouTube, Keo, see that scene. He did a Force Storm. He was shooting fucking Force lightning into the sky, created a massive storm that was about to take everyone out. He wasn't playing anymore.
I think I remember seeing that. He was spamming his lightning powers. That's what irritated me.
That's always been in Palpatine's character. He feels that the lightsaber is insufficient to power, but that's why he took Vader's lightsaber away in the comic books so he could use the Force on him. Because in a one-on-one saber fight, he doesn't have the physical strength of Vader. If Vader got a fucking grip on him like he did in the other, why did Palpatine couldn't let go? Or get the fuck off him?
If Anakin, when he was still Anakin, had bothered to mess with him in the theater, Palpatine would have been screwed there anyway.
Oh, I'm telling you, Palpatine would not have been able to fucking yeet with Vader. He would not be able to yeet with Vader if Vader had no. Even in Revenge of the Sith, all Obi-Wan and Anakin would have to have done was tag team. There was another theory that I liked, that if Obi-Wan redeemed Anakin partway through the fight on fucking Mustafar, they would have quickly rushed to Coruscant while the battle was still happening with Yoda and Palpatine. Can you imagine if all three of them fucking jumped Palpatine? Palpatine would be like, Palpatine would be like, I need to get out of now. Anakin would be like, nope, Force yank, get the fuck over here, yeet. Because I really every time I see the fight with Yoda and Palpatine doing that type of fighting, I'll be like, this is what Anakin needs to be doing to Palpatine right now.
No offense, but if I had the ability or the skill set, I'd like to take that dice engine and take all these characters and create that freaking theory of a fight.
The only way you can ever get that kind of fight is if you play like Force Unleashed, the battle mode on the PSP with Palpatine and Anakin.
No, I meant like have a Obi-Wan Young that you have engineered of Palpatine here, and they fight, and you can use, if I somehow knew how to mod it, and use the engine to create that using this freaking game.
Oh, I think people have done that already. No, there's one that I would like to have done if it can be pulled. No, well, it can already be pulled off, but no, it's in the game. Actually, it was pulled off. When I had Force Unleashed on the PSP, do you know I would literally set that shit to Sith Lord mode and have have Palpatine and Anakin fighting on fucking Mustafar moving through the obstacles. Man, that motherfucker gave me a fight. I would be like, I'm whooping your ass today. This game's giving me the battle I can never fucking see. And to add quick time, I like the way the Force Unleashed did quick time events. I know a lot of people hate quick times. I like those. No, the one that I did.
I didn't like Force Unleashed 2's quick times because that's how you killed every enemy. That took it away fun. I liked it when it was like at the big boss battles, you know, like the big heads ones. That's when you have a quick time, and it was usually because it created this big, cool cinematic thing.
See, no, what I liked was when you fucking threw Vader through a statue, broke his neck. The first time I played that, I'm like, okay, the motherfucker's giving me a hard time. But then once it goes to that final quick time event where you're whooping his ass, I was like, oh shit, I cut his leg. Oh shit, I cut the mask off. Oh shit, I tattered his cape. Damn, I threw him through a statue.
You feel really overpowered in that game.
And then but I didn't know about the duel ending until after I beat it, because I'm like, I quickly took a glance, seeing, oh, Vader got back up. Can I jump? I was like, can I jump down there? I was like, I probably can't. And let me just go back up. Let me just go to Palpatine. And I was like, oh, I'm in for a whole other fucking round. I was like, oh shit. He's shooting lightning. He's sending fucking Sith guards after me. Okay, bring it, bitch. Bring it. Let's go. And then when I started throwing his ass around, I was like, yeah. I'm a god among men in this game. I threw the Emperor. Shit.
Ah, Labor, you've been quiet for so long. Why?
Well, see, you guys are talking about so much Star Wars, and I'm kind of busy.
You know, here's the thing. Libra, you don't have to watch the movies to get these information. All you have to watch is this one guy called Stupendous Wave.
Okay.
Watch like Stupendous Wave and Star Wars Theory. They basically cover everything you would need to know, from the history to the canon to the legends.
Yep, Star Wars Theory had made like a 2-hour video covering
the Vader story.
Vader story, and that was awesome. I watched that. That was a fun watch. I'd actually recommend that.
Because you know he does the voice of Palpatine in those videos, and he does a pretty good Palpatine.
Yeah, I hurt my throat.
Star Wars Explained also does it. Yeah, Star Wars Explained, Lore Master. There's quite a few that do it. Now, if you want to know everything about Legends, go to Lore Master. If you want to see
theories and explanations of what possibly
Star Wars
can be,
Theory, yeah.
Star Wars Theory.
Now, Stupendous Wave catches everything. So he basically is an overall mix of the two. So he basically gives you what you want. Like, even he goes into little details about the history of every lightsaber crystal. Star Wars comics. But I'm talking about the reason I like Stupendous Wave more is because he goes into more detail, showing, like, come on, who has an entire playlist of every fucking crystal with their names? I didn't know there was that many crystals. There's a fucking lava lightsaber.
I want my black unstable lightsaber. Hey, is the original DMC or the remake definitive edition, does that get recording blocked?
Only if you get to that one part after you defeat the succubus demon, where you just see, all you hear is humping sounds and just see the pictures on the wall shaking, but you don't actually see anything. But that's when they cut my stream off and said, oh, it broke the con. I'm like, I didn't show any sex though.
No, but I meant I'm not gonna stream it. I'm gonna just say, like, if I want to go to freaking Bloody Palace.
Oh yeah, Bloody Palace, you can do that. But you gotta power up though.
You kidding me? I know that. I played DMC4.
Mm-hmm.
Devil May Cry ain't no joke. I like the remake because it had potential. If you just didn't call it Devil May Cry, it would have been a lot more widely
And it's
accepted.
funny, out of all the games, they gotta admit, out of all the games, it has the most fluid combat, where the other ones, you can feel the difference between who you're playing.
Dude, I was talking to somebody and I said, you know one thing they didn't mess up on that Devil May Cry? Was the combat. You mess up Devil May Cry combat, you fuck up Devil May Cry. And that's the truth. What's Devil May Cry known for? There's an Akbar saber? Are you kidding me? Akbar has a saber?
No, there's Jedi from his race, but they create their own type of lightsabers.
Oh, I was about to say. What the heck is...
Keo, did I tell you? Did I fucking tell you about the rainbow saber? And it's actually, it wasn't done how the way you would think. This one Jedi, she had put multiple kyber crystals of different colors to see what would happen, and boom, each part of the blade going up was a different color.
Rainbow.
What? Oh shit! I didn't realize that. But fucking damn, Anakin was giving me a hard ass time. He was gonna lose had they not jumped me. They were getting their asses yeeted just now. I have a new playlist, Gio. Go tell me where you find it. It has a picture of the Mandalorian.
I see the Mandalorian. I'm trying to see if somebody's put some more. It seems like we're the only ones that hit retro. Damn.
Yeah, I know, right?
We got first blood, damn it.
I'm thinking about doing a digital execution with that Luke clip saying, you know what's funny? It was going to either be Libra or you. They'd be like this. One of you is sent in that ship, taking him down and his troopers.
Well, you know that madness knows no bounds.
Huh?
You can come up with a rugged-looking army, but you did that one time. That was awesome.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Who's Boron got?
That's so sad.
What?
There's a Game Explain video and it says about the PlayStation VR room. It's got a picture of
Why
Keanu,
is every fucking person we get into a team with always has somebody with a gun? The enemy team's gonna pick all lightsabers. Just pick the fucking lightsaber and call it a day. Oh wait, okay, Boron, unless you're one of the people that's using the lightsaber, that's fine, or the gun, because I'm pretty sure you can handle yourself. But these fucking randos don't know what they're doing with a gun. You don't see the enemy team with a gun? Look, they all got force wielders, and some fucking dangerous ones at that. Oh, shit. Boron, you're like, okay, you're Leia, that's fine, because you got a shield. I'm pretty sure Boron could protect me better than any fucking rando can.
Oh, they triggered a... They didn't even... Retro didn't even need to trigger... The normies on there triggered John.
I'm a Jedi.
Hmm?
It was the people on them that finally triggered you.
What? Wait, who triggered me?
Just right then. You like, why can't you use guns? Got you mad and pissed off.
Oh, I still have some serious... Sam, watch out, Boron! It's Maul! Oh fuck, he threw us both off the ledge. Did you see that, Keo? I tried to force push him, he blocked it and threw us both off. Actually, the name Death Troopers is Emperor Palp's name because of that experiment. Yeah, that's where he was the one that gave them that name, because the Death Troopers, they were death when they were undead. They were death, but they needed to make him more of a soldier type of thing, a super soldier.
Get to safety.
Villain is killing free. Continue.
Oh, look, there's a Raylo fight going on. Oh shit, Palpatine. Come on, defeat your granddaddy, girl. I didn't have to do it for you. Well, at least somebody on their team's using a gun. It evens it out. I need to know, Boron's in trouble. Boron, is he in trouble? Does he got a lightsaber? That's for one. He just got killed. Oh, he did have a lightsaber. Okay. He got jumped though. I see what happened to him. I really fucking hate when Darth Maul does that. He's got a force choke and a force throw. That's a freaking combine of 2 attacks. Keo.
What?
Don't you find that to be bullshit? They say Anakin's broken in this game, right? Because of he's the only one with a 4th ability called Retribution. That's when he uses the dark side as a hero, but he has done that. That's in line with his character.
Well, I'm currently not watching the stream right now. I'm listening to you because I'm trying to look at some other things right now, so I can't exactly see.
No, I was just saying, in general, Maul in this game has an ability where he can not only force throw you, he's choking at the same time, which also gives you damage.
Damn, that's kind of a broken ability.
Because it can throw you off the ledge. It's basically a fucking 2-for-1 hit. And if you upgrade it, you can throw 4 people off if you catch them all in the radius.
1, 2, kill.
The same with Anakin. Whoever's in his radius, he lifts them into the air. If you're surrounding him, he lifts everyone up by the neck and just throws them in separate directions where Maul is throwing you forward.
Another crab monster.
Okay, you know what?
Are you playing the Jedi game for your challenge run, Libra, and taking clips?
No, like this East game likes to.
Bull Run, if you can hear me, I'm gonna use Obi-Wan next. Let me see if that can help us out, because Obi-Wan has a mind trick ability.
I keep fighting your zodiac sign for some reason.
Oh, wait, in what?
A lot. In East 8, I keep fighting crabs.
Oh.
This game loves its crabs for some reason. Don't ask me why.
Oh, Libra, you be having a ball with... not Libra. Keo, you be having a ball right now with this fight.
Why?
Fucking Maul is fucking Obi-Waning and Qui-Gon jinning us, right? And me and Bull Run as Luke and Anakin trying to take him. And he's holding his line with us. But the problem is, he's not doing this shit one-on-one. He's got fucking Captain Phasma backing him up, and she can summon a little droid to electrocute you while you're fighting. Oh, I just knocked Palpatine off the ledge. Didn't realize it. Oh fuck! It's Kylo and Maul. See, it takes two fucking people to fight me. 2 people just cannot defeat me in general. They have to jump me to do this.
Well, I guess I'll be making a crab salad with the amount of crabs I face in the game.
Crab people.
Have you not fought any as
Obi-Wan would say,
scorpions yet?
Well, they mix up the enemies. I just find it funny that they mostly try and insinuate crabs fighting your crabbing. You find these huge crab monsters. crabs and then and then scorpions.
I just broke continuity. Kenobi defeated Palpatine.
Wow, a different variety enemy this time.
Oh wow, somebody had to switch to Vader and use the cheap force choke ability on us to slow us down. Because once you get hit in force choke, there's nothing I can do. I'm done at that point. I'm gonna wear an outfit that gives him PTSD. when you come back here, you're gonna be like, oh, you're giving Vader PTSD. Cause that dude, you know what's funny, when you play this game, if you use particular characters against particular opponents, people don't fuck with you at that point. They take the fight serious.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I have a double target on my fucking back because I just kicked Maul off the ledge. I got a double target on my back. Fucking Maul and Vader are on the field, and I'm Obi-Wan. That just shows I have a double target.
What trophies did I not get when I played this game?
Oh my god, I got knocked off the ledge again trying to help Bull Run. Bull Run! You're causing me fall deaths! No, but my fall death is giving him the victories he needs because I'm basically sacrificing my life even though I'm not trying to. I'm actually trying to fight these. Oh fuck, behind us. Oh, Kia, you have to come back for a second and look at me on Bull Run.
I'm watching you fight now.
Oh, but look who we are.
Anakin and Obi-Wan.
Even though, yeah, it's cool.
The strongest defense is a swift and decisive offense.
This is where the fun begins.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
Look at our little phrases we're doing. Hello there.
A very wise Jedi once said, nothing happens by accident.
Alright, let's go, Bull.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
Obi-Wan's gonna kill me.
Oh, I just walked into him saying Obi-Wan's gonna kill me. Yeah, if you don't fucking follow me, I'm gonna kill you if you don't follow. Oh shit, Vader's up there. That's not good.
They are panicking. I can sense it.
Shit. That's it. I'm putting on the Clone Wars armor for this. If Vader's armored up, I'm gonna be armored up. Shit. Run. 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 What are you looking up, Keo?
What? Me? I'm not looking up anything. I'm watching this and playing the DMC.
Oh, I thought you were, cause you said you were looking up something.
I was. It took me like 10 seconds.
Oh my god, now they all jumped me. Ah! I got Vader and Maul. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm getting the fuck away from this. They are gunning for me. I'm scared to look away. Or I'm scared to go down there. I'm actually scared to go down there because I know the fuckers do not want to see me right now. Ah, I fucked up. If I would have did force push at the right time, I could have knocked them all off the ledge. That's my stupid ass mistake. Maul's coming for me. Oh my god, we're fighting through the halls. This is some lightsaber battle. Beat his ass, bitch.
Darth Vader, proving once again, no one ends an argument like a Darth
I don't care if we lost. I ended an epic duel with fucking Maul. Took him down again.
Puts the grand finale like Lando Calrissian.
You fucking hookers. Those fucking enemy team. They're fucking hookers. How did Kylo Ren lead? He was mostly getting his ass tossed. He was in that galactic prison getting the galactic taters tossed. Hey Kia, do you see this back scratcher? It's a hook. It's a claw. The claw. Where's it gonna take it? Oh, it's double XP also? Shit. Okay. Oh, we're going to Tatooine now. Fuck. this is why they cheat on Tatooine. The Death Troopers are only connected to the experiments by name. And that's the thing, but they allude to the idea of what happened because they talk about an isolated incident, and that's how it's described in Legends with the Death Troopers, an isolated incident.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, once this loads and we choose our characters, okay. I need time to... I'm gonna pee. Manage.
Dang allergies. Oof. Acidic liquid. Hey, hold still. How dare you? Okay,
Oh, it's mainly us watching. Okay, so it's... Would you say we exposed Retro badly?
we exposed them very badly. Why'd you fall off the edge of the world, stupid enemy? Give me that. Ooh, pure orichalcum. Yes. That'll be for an excellent armor to craft.
The heroes don't waste any time taking down their first targets.
What did I just walk into? Why am I at the main menu?
Oh no, you're continually fighting.
I wasn't idle that long. Because I know it does that when it's idle. I wasn't idle that fucking long. Bull Run. Did the game kick me for being idle for using the bathroom? Yeah, I wasn't even idle that fucking long. Let me go back and see if I can help. Let me if I could join Bull Run. The server's full. I have to freaking wait. Position 101. No, that's what it just told me. I got kicked for being idle. Alright, I'm in QA 1 of 1. Just, you can go through with your match, Bull Run. I don't mind either waiting or being thrown back into your game if somebody leaves. You dead because of me. Wait, what? Wait, you got me killed? Did you just get me fucking killed, Bull Run? What kind of apprentice are you? What kind of a... Hold on, look, I'm gonna do this live. Keo, you're gonna watch. Hold on.
What are you digging for?
Really? This thing don't fit on my head?
Oh no, what is John getting?
I think it's a Death Trooper mask. Or is it a Vader mask?
Does he even have one? Oh, he's got one of those.
Keo?
I can't find your mic.
Can you hear me in this thing?
What?
Can you hear me in this thing?
Like,
we can
barely.
hear you, but it's barely.
I have the headphones on the outside of this helmet and you're echoing inside the fucking mask.
Welcome to hell.
Do you know how hot it is in this thing?
It looked painful to set up.
It's not that it's painful, it's a 3-part thing.
You know how funny you look? You look Daffy Duck.
What?
You look Daffy Duckish on there.
I'm taking this thing off now.
Somebody clip this.
How's the motherfucker doing? Oh shit, I'm coming back. I didn't realize it. Fuck. I'm coming back to the game, Bull Run. Woo. I'm drenched in sweat for this. So, wait, you could barely hear me in that thing?
You were really echoey.
Well, you were echoing inside my head. Like, you were echoing through the mask, and I'm like, wait, who's talking from which ear?
You know, I like the concept of how they created hell in this DMC remake, how it's literally just a wall between worlds.
You know what's funny? You know there's a place, you know there's a hell in Star Wars, right?
Oh, isn't that the place that we viewed?
No, there's a place called, Chaos, and that's basically hell.
Well, I wonder if Palps got sent there.
Huh, what do you think he wanted to know to get the fuck out of with Essence Transfer? He didn't want to go there. Because not only that, that's where the some of the ancient Sith are, and I'm pretty sure if they don't like him... Well, yeah, there's gonna be a problem. Don't drop the lightsaber, Palp! Oh yeah, you remember that advisor to Jabba with the tentacles around his head?
Yeah.
He was also in the end credit scene to The Mandalorian, and it was the same guy, except Bib Fortuna, the character, got really fucking fat. Like Jabba thought he was the frickin' Lord of Tatooine, and so Boba just walked right up to him and shot him. Cause he was like this. He was like, Boba, I knew you were never dead. I knew you got out of the desert things fine. He's like, well, I can give you information. Boom. That's Boba. He don't give a fuck. He's gonna shoot you. And they finally clarified it for everybody that's trying to say that Boba was a Mandalorian. No, he is not. Yes, he is a clone of a Mandalorian, but he's not a Mandalorian.
I'm about to say, Boba's a Jango Fett's clone.
But what Jango did, Jango said, I want an unaltered clone of myself. He wanted a son.
Yeah, he wanted basically a copy that can grow and age like a normal human.
And he cared about Boba, obviously.
Yeah, the man took him fishing.
Okay, I'm taking on Anakin and Obi-Wan. This is not a crisis that I want to be in right now. Someone left? Okay, good. That's why I'm here. I know I'm here, Boran. I was Grievous. I don't know who you're playing as, but... I took Solo down, but I died in the process. You're playing as Kylo? Okay. So I was wondering where the hell you were. See, this team makes sense. Everybody here has a dark side lightsaber wielder, and guess what? We're winning because of it. I defeated Anakin and Obi-Wan for the finish.
I want my whip back that I can get in this game.
Huh?
Damn it! I want the whip part of the
Oh, you have to get it when you do those missions in between the, you know.
I want that one. That was my favorite weapon. Cause it's overpowered.
Oh shit! Bull Run had the lead while I was gone. He was the one that got first place in the lobby. I showed up late, but I was still murdering for showing up, for being freaking popped into the game late.
Can we just admit that the whip in this game is like the most brokenest weapon for Dante?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know how many times I used that to get out of a fight. Next to if you fully
If a bitch tries, if those guys are in the air, yeet, pull them down.
I have Devil May Cry 4 the special edition where I can play as a broken Virgil, and I have this one now finally.
So do I. I got freaking. I got all of them except 5.
Yeah. I have 3 for my PS2, the good one.
What about 1? Part 1 wasn't bad.
I have 1. I just pretend 2 doesn't exist.
Well, unfortunately, it does. You cannot change the wheels of fate, Kyo.
Were you trying to,
What?
Oh, I caught a big fish.
I can't think of what they're called. It's, what it's from.
Okay, let's see how this team turns out. It's Luke Skywalker, Yoda, Anakin, Rey.
Whoa, 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 why is turbo mode off?
You gotta turn it on, you have to turn it on manually at the, level selection screens.
Crap!
I know, I said the same thing when I started, like, what the fuck's turbo mode?
Turbo mode makes everything move faster. I was wondering why I'm a little bit slow.
You better have, you really need Jedi reflexes to do that. And I forced myself, no, how do you think I'm, like, my cousin was wondering how I got so good at DMC, I was like, I played it in turbo.
Yeah, I love turbo because it's like adding on hard. Doesn't matter what difficulty, if you get on turbo, you're gonna...
I'm gonna troll this lobby, look who I'm using, Kyo.
Oh my god, you know what, I know what you're capable of with is that little droid. I saw what you did, so... I almost pity the poor souls.
And I just took down Dooku. Took down Boba. Come here, Palpatine. My taser can beat your lightning. Oh, it weakened them enough to... I weakened the enemy team enough for them to kill him. Wop wop. I killed Palpatine with fucking BB-8. Don't I feel great? Shit! Me and Yoda beat Kylo Ren, he almost killed me. Oh, Vader must have got mad. He just got fucking headbutted by a tiny ass droid and thrown into the wall. Kyo, I know Vader's pissed at it. He's like, I know this little fucking ball didn't just throw me into the wall.
Yeah, you're gonna be pissed.
Oh, you...
Shit, all we need is to get 2 more kills and we'd be even.
My one biggest weakness still.
What?
Platforming, trying to platform, jump and everything.
Everybody needs to watch their backs. Now that we're getting close, they're gonna be freaking coming in droves.
Let's keep the theatrics to a minimum.
Kenobi brings the death sticks.
You are fighting for the wrong side. I thank the stars Qui-Gon never saw with
Screw them, just go boss.
Really? They gotta start playing Revenge of the Sith music now that we're winning? Keo, listen closely to the soundtrack. Please tell me you recognize this one. It's the first one you hear in Revenge of the Sith.
Good stuff.
Numbers still need to be reduced by half.
They're trying to get us in open space because in close quarters they can't beat us. I noticed that. They're just changing that they're changing their complete fucking tactic about trying to get us in the open. I mean, dumb, if I got a tactic that's just gonna work, I'm gonna use it. I ain't gonna fucking put myself on your level. I swear, this is like playing with your little brother or little cousin and the controller's unplugged the whole time. Yeah, was I asked for that with my nephews, nieces and nephews? I used to just give them a wireless PlayStation 2 controller and say, yeah, you're in, and have the AI set on a player's level. Just to make them feel good. I was wrong for that, wasn't I? Oh, I finally got fucking taken down, but damn! Fucking, I give fucking, Bull on this. He just smoked that whole group as Yoda. Fucking go, Bull. Even though I can't look at Bulls the same because of fucking, Serious Sam. Yo, this motherfucker is avoiding me with the play because he knows I'm gonna kill his ass. Got him.
They're undisciplined. Use it against them.
Oh my god. Keo, I hope you can see the mosh pit that's going on. This is a death battle. Damn, for sure.
You can't win.
And then the funny is I never played this game with a full squad of 4. It would be a fucking night and day difference if I had Keo playing this at some point. Hey there, Keo. I think the TDM mode here would be where Keo shines. Libra would be infantry.
Oh, you son of a...
Oh, fuck. It's a tiebreaker.
Winning is becoming a stereotype.
Oh, hell no.
What happened to you?
A historic game by the
Frickin' boss starts spamming pillars around me and I can't avoid the attack. By the way, I think Kia went AWOL for a second.
Oh, I'm like, huh?
I forgot how powerful these things are on trial mode.
Oh, that's right, you're doing that too.
It's killed 5 of them, and it's the very first level, and they're health sponges.
Oh yeah, I remember. I know those fucking challenges.
And this sucks. If it was on turbo mode, I would be able to just slice and dice these.
And evade them faster, because it's like it makes the dodge button quicker.
Although dual turbo mode may think some people, oh, that's easy, but no, it's not. It actually, with more reflex, it makes the game feel easier. But if you take your eyes away for like 1 second, you're dead.
Fuck!
That's the one drawback with turbo mode.
I still got first place, even though they won. I still got first place. Fuck them.
You know that, right? With turbo mode, the one drawback practically is that kill all enemies. Oh, well, that kind of makes sense now.
What?
They can only take damage when air. No! Come on, I've got 10 seconds left. No, don't you dare hit the ground just yet.
Oh, nice. She got killed. Nice. There we go.
Ha! Oh, in 1 second left. Cleared that damn challenge.
Alright, this is a team of lightsaber wielders. I didn't even see what map we're on, though. Shit. Oh, we're on Kessel.
I don't know which one I would probably play as the most.
What?
I have Star Wars Battlefront, the first one for PS4.
I think he's answering a string question.
Damn it. You should get... This one is, like, dropped in price so much. This would be one of the games... I'll have, like, Keo, what's wrong with just, like, fucking $10 a month, okay? I'm sure you can afford $10.
I don't support them fully.
I know you don't support them fully, but fuck, we all gotta do something. You know what's missing? People are not seeing us play together as a unit. I'm doing most of the fighting. Me and Bull Runner doing most of the fighting, but fuck. Me and Bull Runner carrying these people. That's the shit. We've been carrying these fucking teams. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I got a Vader and Maul situation on my hands.
You know what? As soon as I flip on turbo mode on Dante, I might stream it again tomorrow, and then you can decide whether I be worthy or not.
What?
If I play a Devil May Cry game on stream.
Oh Jesus.
Because that would determine whether, because you know, you're really skill based. That looks like really.
Hey, Keo. Look, oh, the son of a bitch cheated. We were doing an honorable fucking standoff, and he force choked me off. You little bitch.
How dare you with the honor?
I give fucking respect. Like, once I close the lightsaber and you close yours, we're supposed to do one of the in-game taunts, like to the films and the shows, and then it's supposed to initiate the fight.
You need to stop and think.
Have you no honor?
Seriously, people in For Honor have more honor.
And that game's broken as hell.
Oh yeah, but I like Breach Mode, because Breach Mode is the closest thing to Lord of the Rings in that game. Storming the castles and shit. That's what fucking Star Wars needs, a siege battle mode. Fucking Jedi players and Jedi troopers versus Sith players and Sith oh. Oh my god, he did it again. He keeps throwing me off the ledge. Nice potty mouth, dirtbag.
Ah shit! I remember this puzzle now. That damn blade puzzles, and I hated the shit out of them.
Okay, Kia, I'm gonna give you some phrases, and this is gonna be this is broken Japanese put into English, and you need to tell me where the missing words are, because what I'm gonna say is the complete opposite of what you think I'm gonna say. I'll tell you the missing words if you can't figure it out, but to shorten it, all right. Your ass is happy. What are the missing words in there? If you can't figure it out, I'll tell you.
Is this actual Japanese words?
This is like Japanese words that are translated to English that are broken. There's always missing letters or missing words that make things sound what they're not supposed to be. So, I'm not trying to be funny by saying, your ass is happy. What's missing that completes a sentence like that? Or what's missing to make that sentence seem different?
Broken.
Broken. Now I'm saying, you tell me, what am I really trying to say?
Oh, you're really trying to say somewhere along those like, that's bullshit.
No, I'm trying to say your assignment is an unhappy one.
That's the first time I've heard that. Oh.
But then when it's in broken English, it means your ass is happy.
Well, what have we here?
Oh, I hate the buzzsaws. Where did I get teleported to Jigsaw's world?
Bangs out. Let's do this.
You want to reconsider your actions.
Still dangerous.
Ah! I forgot platforming was a thing.
I just yeeted Vader off the ledge. Payback's a bitch. He walked right into that. I sliced him all right in the fucking abdomen. Yo, I sliced him again in half. That's how he just died. I sliced him in what would be in half, and I just threw Vader off the fucking roof. Oh, Maul, you weren't gonna get me with this time. I landed right on the edge. Where are you, fuck?
Stabs.
Okay, we're doing taunts now. Hopefully no one interrupts. Kyo, tell me what you think.
The strongest defense is a swift and decisive offense.
He's surrounded. He don't know what to do right now. Oh, so he's trying to force choke. Oh, that's dirty. You attacked Anakin. You won't attack me though. He's waiting to get force choke. He runs, gets force choke, and he comes back. That's his fucking strategy. He's trying to yeet people off the ledge for cheap fucking scoreboarding. Yep, he did it again, but this time he threw us right at the...
John, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm here.
I'm just in the middle of a... I'm in the middle of a fucking crisis.
Shit!
This is turning it...
battling a giant monkey. Because apparently the first boss, a hunter, it's pissed because of all the monkey videos I was forced to watch because of John. And decided to come and attack me.
Watch Libra play a game and there'll be a monkey enemy show up now because he's watched them. Palpatine's doing taunts. He just said, do what must be done to Vader. And I'll be like this. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. Yo, we're standing on top of the Millennium Falcon taunting these fucking guys. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Keo, they're trolling me by using the negative version of BB-8 for the enemy team.
Alas, somebody gets the references. Oh, hell, that's a bitch move. I hate that. You got that stealth thing. I hate those gimmicks. Ah, crap, I can't do guard move either on it. Does it work like that?
Really, Maul? I was blocking. How did you force throw me off the ledge? You son of a two-faced hypocrite. God. How many fucking people is Mundane Matt gonna spew out of his ass? We've already got Retro.
Well, it's Retro 2.0. I mean, Mundane Matt 2.0 is what Retro has become. Okay, Monkey, give me a good weapon.
How very uninspired.
I'm very uninspired. Wait, who's behind me? Maul fucking figured.
You find yourself in a delicate situation. Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
That's right, in this game, Dante has amnesia. I forgot.
But what's funny, he had it in the original comics, but by DMC3 he got it back. Of what happened to his mom, and you know,
yeah.
And then DMC5 we see the backstory of what actually happened. And DMC5's backstory is very similar to how it happened in DMC's remake of what happened to his mother.
Oh, what? By Mundus doing that shit?
Yeah. Mundus did the same, except Mundus ripped her heart out fucking Mexican style, and he just flat out killed both parents in the... Oh, I don't know if he killed Sparta. They said Sparta's not dead in both versions. Where is he then? Is he in the underworld? Because Mundus never defeated him.
I think he just like chained his ass up and had him in forever torment.
That's the DMC remake. The mystery is still unknown. They just said he disappeared in this one.
Yeah. Like DMC5, I'm not... Although I hear they basically turned Nero into Dante from Devil May Cry.
Well,
the remake, whatever, this reboot.
No.
He's got that design.
No, he doesn't. His hair is even grown. Well, he cut his hair, yeah, but that how many years? This is Nero when he settled down. Now he's getting back into action because he settled down with Kyrie. So you think he's really gonna be doing all this shit now?
He's a relative of Sparta. Their whole lives are vagabonds.
Mm-hmm. He's technically the grandson of Sparta, so. People always say Virgil gets the best soundtracks in the fucking series.
Well, that is kind of true to a degree.
Especially because of the newest one called Bury the Light, which is... Because he still has human in him. That's what always holds him back, he feels.
His humanity.
Because he's you know, he's half mortal. Well, not half mortal, but yeah, he's half human.
But one of the... I'm looking at this... Oh, how to say it? I was like, well, that's bad. I'm like, no, that's actually a good thing. Do you know if he's a freaking hybrid, he gets the best of both?
Yep. But I like the Nephilim portrayal where he's got demon and angelic powers in the new one, like Dante does. You give them two different levels of power fused instead of just one side and it amplified by the human nature. Yeah, me and Boron fucked them up. Oh, this time we're playing as the villains. Yeeting people off the ledge, get force pushers.
Although I will say they did have some pretty cool abilities in this game.
Yeah, because once you play Virgil's story, he plays just like original Virgil.
Yep.
Oh, you pushed Vader? Damn. See, the fucking Maul guy, now I'm playing as Maul. I'm Darth Maul, dude. I'm gonna give them the taste of their own medicine. I'm gonna try to yeet them off the ledge as Maul. And I really want to... How many kills do I can't even see it. I'm trying to see my challenges.
I forgot. Virgil's V for Vendetta in this game. I forgot. Virgil's V for Vendetta in this game. He's got the V for Vendetta mask. That's all we need now. 2020. I gotta get a UPS package that has a V for Vendetta mask in it.
Just order one for yourself.
By the end of this game, your world's screwed, lady.
Really? Somebody had to pick a fucking gun for this fight? Oh, wow. They're gonna be getting cheap kills now going for the gun wielder.
so captivating, you'll need a memory wipe just to sleep at night.
Can I find it hilarious that the way they bank in this game where they mess people up was just basically by drinking soda?
Mm-hmm.
And spiking food and economics, which is somewhat scary.
But it's almost an act. It could be done in that sense, because if you were to think about it in that sense, that's how it would go. Did I just yeet Anakin off the ledge? Almost did. Fuck. Or did I?
Awesome conspiracist theory. I mean, if you wanted to infect the world with, I don't know, a very nasty beer virus, why don't you put it in all Budweiser?
Damn, me and Bullrun fucking chunked Obi-Wan. We weren't playing, we were yeeting his ass with a lightsaber. I tried to hit him with a force throw, but he was blocking. Oh yeah, follow me, you motherfuckers. Follow me to the edge of the map so I can sideswipe y'all. Kenobi! And guess what? It's Starkiller voicing Darth Maul in this game too. Kyo.
Well, better this before Gondor.
Fucker, you weren't getting away from us that time.
Ready when you are.
The Raging Ren is on a Kylo spree.
Damn! Bullrun's on a fucking murder streak. Hey, he ain't playing with Kylo Ren, goddamn.
Look upon me.
Oh, fuck you, Han Solo and Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan, I thought you said blasters were so uncivilized. Why'd you have somebody helping you with one? God, the Jedi are hypocrites.
I'm about to say.
He used one to kill Grievous. Well, yeah, that was a last resort, but that ain't the exception. Fuck it. Couldn't do it on your own. What's funny was they even said that if Anakin was to have gone, he would have won too. Because Grievous relied on fear of a Jedi running away, and Anakin would not run away. And the more Anakin would get pissed off, he would start fucking dismantling Grievous. And you know why they took that? They didn't send him? Because if he would have defeated Grievous, he would have been known throughout the galaxy as the one that ended the Clone Wars, so he would get so much, what is it? Not only universal galactic praise.
What the hell did that lady just put it? Oh my god, she to make that spray paint she used squirrel semen? I forgot about that scene.
You know what's fucked up? The Jedi actually broke their own rules because Anakin has defeated so many darkseid wielders, and he killed Count Dooku, which was basically a Sith Lord and a very powerful one at that. That victory is what should have brought Anakin to mastership.
They're hypocrites. Remember, they were biased towards Anakin from the very beginning.
No, not the Order. If the Order was biased, they would have made him a master.
No, I mean they were by bias. They were zealots.
Yeah,
they were
toward him.
religious zealots. I mean, I don't know about you, but I was kind of happy the Jedi got executed.
Oh yeah, that was my fantasy dream come to life, especially when I played it on the PlayStation.
When you get to play that section on the PlayStation, it's glorious. You're just like, you all deserve this,
But
so
the first
bad.
thing, here's the thing, the first thing I discovered when the Jedi came to attack me in the game, I'm like, okay, let me just push one out the way so I can, you know, scatter them, and it just says use Force Lightning, and I'm like, wait, what? Zap? I'm like, oh, I can zap.
Yeah, you're like, the developers were like, no. And by the way, to think that game was made by Ubisoft is even more funnier.
Ubisoft Montreal, yeah. How did they fucking get that together? And the Naruto people, CyberConnect 2.
Yep.
They made that. They were the one that made the combat. Ubisoft did the story.
And I've always said, like, you could have had a really good gameplay and story if Nomura hadn't fucked up Final Fantasy VII by kicking up CyberConnect 2, and they had half the game developed. So by them kicking him out, they're basically like, well, we'll take the game with us, bye.
Oh, fuck Tetsuya Nomura.
Oh, you really are salty towards the Sephiroth and stuff that you found out?
Not just that, I am pissed off about how he changed Zack's background, because I that was one of the things on the that was one of my favorite PSP games because of that. Because Final Fantasy VII, not Final Fantasy Crisis Core was that's basically the control style for the Final Fantasy remake, because that was the first Final Fantasy game that didn't have the turn-based. It was actual fight. You fought and did everything. It was like almost pre-Dissidia, but you didn't jump around like that. And I had Dissidia on the fucking PSP, so.
Whoever says Dissidia is a shitty game, screw you.
It's stupid,
I have
yeah.
my dream. I got to have a few of my dream fights, you know what I mean?
And characters that I didn't know really existed either.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I liked seeing Zidane, I don't know, rip apart.
Zidane. Yeah.
Zidane.
So, fuck, I would use, here's the thing, I liked using Squall. Because I would fuck everybody up in Link Battle when we would link the PSPs up.
And, one of the things I loved about it was, I finally got to see some more Final Fantasy characters, what they might sound like voiced. Like Squall, Laguna. Laguna's awesome.
I killed Chewbacca. Fuck
Even
you.
though the time travel windiness of that game actually is nothing but a closed time loop. By closed time loop, I mean it's just Squall literally just sees the events, play because his sister Ellen could somehow manipulate time, goes through it, goes back, and it's literally it's a closed loop. One clear rip and it ends.
We did it again. Yeah, me and fucking Bull Runner now.
It's like it's actually a self-fulfilling paradox. It's fairly simple. What happened was basically Squall triggered the main events because of the in-game fight, and because he triggered events, the whole thing's events had to happen because Squall triggered the event. It's basically a time paradox, self-fulfilling time paradox. That's what's Final Fantasy VIII story in a nutshell. It's just the reveal. The basketball scene is very badly translated.
Yeah.
Because they decide to get rid of Ted Woolsey or whoever, regardless of what you want to say about the man. The man was a translating genius. Have you ever seen how big Secret of Mana's text is?
It's been a minute.
On
hey guys, I'll see you guys later. You have a good night.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, let's try this again, see if we can...
I hope that stream didn't bug Leaper too much. Yeesh.
No.
Oh, was the exposing.
He's probably playing his game. Because he's got to play the... I guess he's playing the game he likes. And I guess he's going to focus on it.
He's got... Just going to play Mies 8.
Oh, Mies 8. Okay, yeah. Alright, I got Vader.
Damn it, why don't I get a bunch of red orbs? I hate that shit, I remember this now. I hated the fact that it was hard to get red orbs.
Starting as Darth Vader in 18, 17, 16, 15. Did Boron laugh his ass off? Did he see me with the Vader helmet on? You did.
I did. I thought it was funny. Oh shit, that's right, I need the angelic thing to do this one thing. I like the fact that Ninja Theory actually bothered, like, you need certain abilities to come back to this part.
Yeah.
And get this,
Oh shit, they're not playing this time around. They fucking came, yo, they came with the heavy artillery, Kyo.
Geonosians have a saying. Too bad I don't speak Geonosian, but it definitely doesn't sound like good news for our combatants.
Cannot harm.
The heroes suffered their first fatality.
This guy's relying on his force powers. He's not gonna fight. I fucking knew he's not gonna fight.
Ah, I like the words that would always pop up in battles that found you.
Alright, I took fucking... Yo, Yoda gave me a damn fight. I took a little ass out. Alright, there's no throwing people... There's no throwing people off ledges in this fucking map, so... It's straight up duel. It's gonna be straight up dueling.
Anyone else feeling reckless?
I hate that damn shield.
Shall we continue?
It's so much easier when I have that damn whip. I can take the shield out of your
Yo,
hand.
Keo, so far this match is a fucking slaughter. Every time they spawn, they die. Oh, I forgot there is a fucking throw off, but it's a you have to get very lucky to throw somebody off this map. Shit. But that was our first down. That was my first fucking death. I was on a murder.
I'm amazed you haven't ever put links on our channels on these ones when we're on there.
What do you mean?
The videos on when we do these podcasts or whatever. You'll put links.
I link them everywhere.
So when someone watches the VOD.
Yeah, I'm saying I do link it wherever I can. I have so many things on my phone where I can link it to.
Focus all your efforts against Master Yoda.
Oh no, is this the part where you get the angel powers unlocked already early? No, wait.
You get part of it. I think you get angelic dash or angelic flight.
No, I get the scathe. I just want my whip.
Hold on.
I really do.
I'm fighting Luke and I'm about to say this. Ah, fuck, I got force pulled. I was about to say the line. I was about to say, you are unwise to lower your defenses.
I don't care, that was that was an awesome scene.
If you could,
easy.
I'll say, I'm fighting him now like this. If you will not, and I'm throwing the lightsaber to him, like, if you will not fight, you will meet your destiny. Yeah. This motherfucker, yo, this fucking guy's giving me a fight. Luke has one thing on me right now. He's got the speed advantage. I have the power. He's got the speed. He's fighting me and Bullrun. Bullrun has to make up for my speed because he's Dooku. Dooku might be old, but the fucker can still move with this for the most part. Yeah, choke him out. Good. I was choking Luke out. Killed him with a saber throw.
Ass.
I killed him with a saber throw. Give me Anakin's ass now. Ah, shit. He's using force.
I do like that I'm given these weapons early.
Yeah.
Do you know what that was one of the things that I always disliked about some of these other Imperial games?
Because you get the weapons after you beat a fucking boss.
Or it'll take forever before you get some weapons, and by that point you're just like, why do I have this weapon that's gonna take me? I'm gonna farm forever to get it more powerful.
Like I said, the hardest weapon I've ever gotten in DMC3 was fighting those two fucking Fire and Ice twin swords.
Oh yeah, and then they're not as useful as you think they will be.
Actually, they are if you upgrade them, but no, you need the right style to swap to. For them, they have you need, I think, Trickster style or Swordsman style to use them at full capacity.
Yeah.
Damn it, I'm really trying to do this with Vader.
So what? There was a comic series? I don't remember.
Yeah, it's called DMC and it's called Devil May Cry X. Which is basically, you know, when Virgil said it's been a year. No, when Dante said it's been a year since we last met.
Yeah.
That line from DMC3. Yep. It was a year. They confronted each other, and Dante had lost to Virgil, but Virgil was like, "Get stronger, and we'll fight again one day." Because that's one thing about Virgil. He wants to fight you at your best. He's not gonna just fucking kill you unless you're useless. Like the one guy who became the clown jester, which deceived him.
That was hilarious. Actually, that was a messed up scene.
That pissed me the fuck off. Because I hated that bastard already throughout the game. He's getting on my nerves.
Oh, the Arkham?
No, not just Arkham. Fucking, what's his name himself?
I love Dante because he was basically doing fourth wall breaking humor. Shut up! I told you, I'm the only one who gets to talk. Nobody talks as much as I do.
Oh yeah, he was like, oh yeah, that shit was funny. Oh my god, I got force pushed again. That's the only way. They haven't been able to beat me in direct combat. They can only beat me by force pushing me off the ledges. God damn, I wish these guys actually had some skill besides me and Bull Run.
Oh, you have to be in angel mode to unlock that, because it's blue. Been a couple of years, I still remember this game.
Who the fuck keeps pushing me? Alright, this is not the place to use him.
I'm actually wondering something. How old is Lady in lore by the time DMC 5 comes around?
What do you mean, how old is she? I don't know. There's some good milfs then.
Trish kinda doesn't count, she's a demon.
Yeah, but she ages a little bit. They showed it. Dante ages.
He's half mortal.
But look at Virgil! He the motherfucker barely looks like he aged today.
Oh my god. Look at the aging thing, I'm like, when it comes to like, say Virgil and Dante, I'm like, that's because they are actually pure hybrids.
Mm-hmm.
They, like, of course they're gonna age slower than most humans. They practically have longevity. Plus, they don't know what pain is. I mean, come on, did you not see what they did on Devil May Cry 3 when they were fighting each other on that damn tower?
Or the first time you play DMC 1 and you see Dante get impaled with the fucking, what's it called, Arbiter sword with the electricity, and just shook it off.
Yeah.
And I didn't. Who'd have thought? Though I'm saying, who'd have thought that that sword boss you fight, Nilo Angelo, was Virgil the whole time? Because he says, this will be the last place I found. You didn't know nothing about the dialogue at the time, because he says, this will be the last place I thought I'd find you. And then later when you knock the well, I'm saying, you do see Virgil because you knock the mask off later, and that's when he fully breaks free of Mundus's control. That's why he's around by DMC 5. He's weakened at that part. After that.
I got my whip! My favorite weapon. The most broken weapon. Because it's easy to just spam.
Not at work off to 1 to G. Wait, what? There's a this is why I need somebody moderating. I can't read that. I don't know what that comment says. I don't understand it.
NSH at work off at 1 to G.
I wonder, is this somebody is this somebody I know? I just don't know the channel.
Dusty M, do we know you? Are you an Altus account, somebody?
Ah, shit. I got fucking force mod.
Was that you hiding Retro?
Why would he talk about work? Off at this time.
NEHS, does that mean something to you? At work off at 1 to G?
Hold on. Deucey. Deucey is another name for... Is that my boy Ronald?
Deucey M.
No, Deucey is another form for weed. Or is another name for weed.
Oh.
That could be him. I think that's him. because he was supposed to drop by. Today, but if he's getting off work late, because I had texted him, so maybe he's probably not gonna be off till 1. And I don't know if I'll be up or knocked out by then. But if that's the case, then I'll probably see him in the morning. But that's fine by me if that's him. Oh shit! Come on, motherfucker! Ah, you bitch!
But wasn't he split in half because you play as the character V in 5? Virgil?
Virgil split himself in half. His demonic side and his angelic side, but not his angelic, but his human side, but once they merge together, it's almost like the boundaries between that is broken. He's now fully unlocked, but Virgil for some reason still has a sense of humanity about his son.
Oh, of course. Which that's not really fully fleshed out. Explain why!
Well, the thing is, he was V the whole time with...
no, I meant not V. The existence of Nero.
Oh.
Who did he have sex with during your vagabond days, Virgil?
Just one of those whores from the city of Fortuna.
That's like the most cop-out writing.
Yeah, I know, but people buy it. Fuck! They got us when we were winning. They fucking came back. Because they started doing that force pushing off the ledge shit again. When I noticed this team, once they start losing, they start force pushing off the ledges to get cheap fucking kills. They could bite my ass for all I give a damn. The Mandalorian showed up to the chat. Where is he? He's not in the game. Boba's the closest thing I get to a Mandalorian. Literally, Keo, there's a person in the chat called the Mandalorian.
Mandalorian, what's up, man? You here to talk Star Wars? Expose retro gaming star?
He doesn't know who that is. I'm pretty sure.
Hey, he's the.
Alright, the
can you
dog's
know who that
barking.
is? It's the Mundane Matt. The new Mundane Matt. We were talking the Mandalorian. The reason why it's the Mandalorian, we were talking about the Luke scene and how it's going to connect it to continuity.
Oh well, I'm not on the enemy team, so I can't even use Boba. Boba, I will only use in the open battles. I cannot use him in TDM. TDM, I will get fucked up. I need somebody with a weapon. Oh, you know what? If we're playing force pushes off the ledge, I need to use Luke.
What, was that you, the beeping? Aha! Well, Mandalorian, I don't know exactly where you're at, but... if you hit the subscription button on me and Emperor here, you'll hit a lot of Star Wars chat, usually involving either Mandalorian or just Legends continuity in general, anytime we stream. Or a hot buzz topic in my case.
Awaiting the inevitable humiliation and dismemberment. And the heroes begin the slaughter.
I think G-Bane was kind of surprised I was going to do that in an exposed video.
Reinforcements.
Let's try a new approach.
villainy steals the lead.
I sense so much anger.
Domination by the light side. Evil slithers past our heroes. Evil domination.
Oh no, I had my mic muted because I was on the phone. Yeah, man, don't worry, I was on the phone.
The nice guys aren't finishing last this time.
What are you doing here? I thought you were in the Starboard first, supposed to be finding out, tracking Luke Skywalker down and finding out the true meaning behind the dark saber. Mandalorian.
Lord Vader.
He's probably watching people play as Yoda just because it reminds him of Grogu.
Oh, Grogu, you shall be missed.
Alright, I defeated fucking... I defeated Dooku, now I'm done. I'm all with Grievous. Oh, fuck, and Vader. Oh, shit.
But Grogu finally accepts the Mandalorian as his father. I believe, right?
Yeah. Well, he viewed him as that from the get-go. Shit! Oh, that's a... No wonder. That was a level 2 General Grievous, so he's just gonna... No wonder he's easy to kill. He's just relying on everybody else. So, I'm feeling...
All of a sudden, I feel bad.
What?
For the poor bull you did that, we just did that on who probably wouldn't know what he was doing.
Hey, I'm never gonna get over that fucking scene with Luke recreated... Basically, everyone was like, Vader, father and son. That was a father and son time gap thing.
What?
Like an echo in history. Luke hallway, in the hallway? When Vader was doing the hallway. Yo, there's people done a compilation of them side by side. And it's like, who did it better? That's a tough part.
I'm gonna say this is gonna be me biased, mainly because just because. But
Vader's doing it against living beings.
Vader did it because he didn't care. He went in there just to slaughter people and went in there and caused fear. First he scared them, and he had them begging at the door.
But Luke, he just went in reverse.
He just went in there and smashed and slaughtered them to a degree, but Vader instilled fear. He wanted you to
But I mean, come on. The way he used Shatterpoint?
Yeah.
And you know who perfected that technique? That was a Mace Windu attack, and he knows about Mace Windu. Luke has a record book of all the Jedi he's noted and known and learned the history of. And even Luke says if Mace and my father would have had a better relationship, you know, my father could have been taught to control the, you know, because Mace was the master of controlling himself, at least to a degree. He kind of lost it when he was fighting Palpatine. That's why Anakin more so. That's one of the reasons Anakin did attack him, because Mace, like all the other times, they're pounding Anakin with the Jedi code, the Jedi way, and when Anakin's actually trying to throw that back at Mace, Mace is not having it with Palpatine. Anakin was in the right. He's like, no, we should arrest him, try him, and then we will figure out what to do with him. But that would be in the meantime.
And to the Republic.
Huh?
Well, I was gonna say, here's one thing people wanted to think about was technically Mace went in there knowing that they were going to be looked at as traitors to the Republic.
Because here's the thing, there's nothing in the galactic law about Palpatine, of him being a Sith Lord, that's wrong. That time had passed because the Sith have been extinct for what they believed that long.
So they had no choice but to murder him. There's no court that's going to take it justifully, you know what I mean?
Oh, even if they showed the recordings and all that, but they would have been, at least, what the Senate would have done would have been like, look, the Jedi would have to leave. But if the Jedi left before Palpatine could enact any orders, they would have at least had a good foothold to survive. Just many that were still off-world with the clones would have died, but many of the temple would have been retreated at that point. And mind you, if Anakin wasn't there, to do the extra. Palpatine would have to do it himself, but the last two people you want to see at the temple would be Mace and Anakin, because if Mace and Anakin alone will fucking be dealing with the clones. They will fucking massacre the clones by themselves. Oh, what? Look what Yoda and fucking Obi-Wan did by themselves at the temple when they went. They yeeted the whole temple of clones. I mean, no fucking clone stood a chance against them. Yo, you know that was Obi-Wan's hardest part of the game, was when the clones fought you?
Yeah. I'm
like, God, Jesus, how these motherfuckers giving me a hard time? I'd rather deal with the droids. And then when they add, here's the thing, the Order 66 mission happens right in the middle of the battle, so you have to deal with clones and battle droids. Do you know the stress?
I remember it, kinda.
The only other level that rivals that is the assassination on Mustafar level, because of all those melee-wielding guards who have saber resistant weaponry that you have to actually fight.
Oh, escape! I remember this weapon now. My day has just been made a lot better. I know I'm going to be doing it on days when I'm very mad. I like to play God Eater. I can start hacking and slashing people.
You got the axe or the...
The scythe.
Oh, the scythe?
Yes.
Oh shit. I don't know. I love the scythe.
The scythe next to the whip to bring them up to you is like the most funnest one to use because, yes.
We're about to win again. We just gotta kill these people.
And I like that each trigger button, like your L button, is like the scythe.
The different, yeah. You can switch it on the fly.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? That game. Tell me if I'm wrong. That game makes you make love to your controller.
It makes your controller
useful. You have to hit everything.
And I'm playing it on turbo mode finally, and I'm finally having to remember to to use a challenge. Because these things are moving. They want my blood.
Hey Kia, do you remember the mighty Joe Young?
Joe Young. Oh yeah, what was he from?
He's a parody of King Kong.
Oh, for some I'm thinking, yeah, I remember now. It was the monkey movie.
Yep, he was basically a rip-off Kong. He was basically a retarded Kong, like a disabled, mentally incapable Kong.
Which was very depressing.
That was kind of fucked up.
Well, they wanted to kill that Kong just because he was protecting his master.
Oh no, but that Kong also had a loving thing for a girl.
I hated Jack Black for all the right reasons in the
King Kong movie.
King Kong movie.
He wasn't bad though.
Huh?
He wasn't bad though. That's shit. He was like, we were supposed to hate him, but he did such a good job.
That's what I meant. He was written to be hated. You know what I mean? And well wrote. Do you know how hard it is to write a character that you just want to see his comeuppance come?
But he never got it.
He never got it. But in a way, he kind of did because his business went fully under. And I love his one line. It's like, it wasn't man that killed the beast. It was beauty. A little too poetic there.
Ah, they fucking took Luke from me, and this is a mission that requires pushing people off the ledge. Shit. Well, this map has a way to do that, but it's very fucking risky to do.
Come on, let me refresh my screen up here and see if something has popped up. Fuck! I missed VGL's live stream.
Huh?
VGL, video game lover. He addressed the retro situation.
Cause he just he commented, cause I had commented saying that I'd seen the video, and he shit, I just seen that too. Fuck.
Damn. I didn't know he was live streaming. G-Bane!
Neither did I.
Let me go
I didn't get a notification.
Yeah, neither
Well,
did
no
I.
notification, like a comment or something saying, "Hey, pop up."
Popeye.
Ooh, Elite Gaming Guru. Huh?
There we go. I was waiting for the match to start.
Oh, the whip weapon.
Oh yeah. On this guy's Twitter, he's being so condescending about fucking Cyberpunk. You heard, Kyo?
Yeah.
The cuck is being
Be condescending.
Oh yeah, what's going? Boron, we just gotta wait. Somebody on the player team, because they just people on the enemy team are leaving now. We just have to wait for them to be brought. Bring more people in. Yeah, so we just gotta give it a minute for people to join the TDM. Oh my God, Kyo! There's a Super Mario World trailer official tour with Shigeru Miyamoto. Miyamoto.
Yeah, he's dead, isn't he?
No.
Miyamoto?
The guy that created The Legends of Zelda and all that?
No, that's Iwata, I believe.
Yo, Shigeru Miyamoto.
That's Iwata. I'm thinking of Iwata.
He's presenting Super Nintendo World, the Mario theme park. Or no, Super Mario World. I'm looking at this shit right now while I'm waiting for people to jump into the... Oh, the enemy team just needs one more player. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? So Japan gets the... Is this going to be exclusive to Japan? Because Japan got the park open first. Are they going to bring it down here to Universal Studios? Because this...
Nope.
Man, fuck them.
Hey, if we get to Star Wars theme park, they don't.
That's true.
And the Harry Potter shit. And the Harry Potter shit.
Still, give us freaking Super Mario World. They've already got Legoland, which is nothing but Mario stuff too. Damn, 2 people left again. Well, we're gonna be sitting here for a minute to wait for 2 people. At least we're prepared with our characters. In this amount of time, I can go to the kitchen, fill my fucking bottle up with water again, and then come back. Watch.
Oh! Ah!
Okay, Bull Run, meet me at the main menu instead. We'll find another game. Oh shit, expedite. Keo, you realize Mandalorian is pushing my stream limits insanely? Keo? Are you alive?
What do you mean Mandalorian is pushing your stream limits?
Look at the time length!
I know.
I didn't think about it. I just fucking looked.
I've tried to tell you, John, you're at certain times limit multiple time, but you would ignore me.
Well, probably because I'm in the heat of battle.
I'm like, dude, you know...
Am I complaining? Am I complaining? No. Alright, Bull Run, how do you feel about us taking to the skies in some starfighter battles? Oh wait, they got the heroes versus villains with the hero starfighters. Or do you want to do Hero Showdown where it's just you and I in 2v2? Because I don't mind going to some infantry combat for co-op. Alright, let's see where Hero Showdown gets me and you. Because that means that's just 2-on-2.
So you gonna stop the stream or what?
No, I'm still going. Me and Bull Run are playing. I think this is the kind of fight you want to sit back and watch, Keo. This is 2-on-2, so this is literally rule of 2 battling now. We're doing the rule of 2 battles. And why is my dog barking again? Yeah, whatever mode that we take a while to get into because either A, people could be leaving, we're just going to be shifting modes. I'm enjoying whatever steam my body has left. And, Keo, this is running on no nap. Alright. Bull Run. Get Obi-Wan. I have Anakin. We're going to have to do this right. Because that means the winners don't have to change their heroes. Alright, Keo. Me and him are Anakin and Obi-Wan. And it's on the ship. Oh my god, it's on the ship where Dooku is too. I think. And they're playing Battle of the Heroes. They would be playing fucking Battle of the Heroes. Let's go. Alright. They have Captain Phasma and a Maul. Fuck, who would we go? Fuck. Phasma's gonna be a problem. Just stay out of, avoid getting shot by her. Or lead her to her death. Really, Maul? He threw me off the ledge. He couldn't fight me. Wow. He left me. He left Bull Run alone. I hate fucking people that use Maul because that's all they will do is throw you. They will not fight you. I think this is the one mode they have to fucking take him out. I mean, they took Palpatine out of the game for an entire fucking month because he kept shooting lightning through walls.
And you're like, that's not broken.
Huh?
People were like, that's not broken.
Wow, that dude. See, that dude left Bull Run alone because Bull Run was me and Bull Run were about to jump him, but he forced threw me off the ledge. So we have to stay off the ledges. We have to get them in an interior area of the ship. But we have to deal with Phasma, who can jump people.
Crap.
Okay, it's alright. General Grievous and what's his name? I can deal with this. Alright, yeah, you do Yoda, because you can heal. Thank you. So we have to deal with Dooku and Grievous. It's just me and Dooku now. Yo, this is epic. It's me and Dooku. Fucking this guy. Bull Run died to defeat Grievous. Oh no, I defeated Grievous by throwing him off the ledge. Wow! How the fuck did you just beat me when you had no stamina? You can bite my fucking ass, dude. Fucking... Whoever that guy that keeps killing me, he can bite my fucking ass. Ray Furious 9. I bet you anything this is a modern Star Wars fan. Or a modern era one.
Fucking normies.
Seriously, fucking normies.
I know that's a bad gamer term, but I'm sorry.
Oh my god, it's Vader and Kylo Ren. These guys are gonna cheese. They're gonna cheese fucking choke and throw. See, I could tell what they're gonna do by the characters that. Yep, figured out. Kylo Ren did it. Cause I could tell what you're gonna do by the character you're using.
I hate this. The freaking jump, and then it changes colors.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna get an aneurysm.
I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm. Shit, this is dangerous. Fuck. He was coming for you, bro. Kylo Ren is turning this into a fucking... He's trying to delay this. He's trying to stall the fight now with me. Got him! Fuck you, bitch! Oh fuck, I can't play as Anakin now. I have to play as someone else. Winning team. Oh, the winning team must choose heroes. Fuck! Alright, fuck it. Hey, we both got force pushers. We better expose this. That means their team is going to be Vader and Kylo Ren again. Because if winners decide, that means... Oh, I thought you was going to stay as Yoda, Bull. Because that means you could have healed. And you're a much smaller target. Alright, we need to get down here. Because these guys want to try to get us to the edges. Really? Shit, this is risk. This is fucking risky. What I'm trying to attempt is risky enough. Really? How did I just fall off the ledge? I didn't even hit the button. Wow. So between two fuck moves that they did to us to win, I ended up getting knocked off the ledge without even moving or moving the remote. I ended up falling off. No, fuck you, Ray Furious 9. You were doing some spam shit.
I'm sorry the way you just said that. Fuck you, Ray Furious 9.
That's his name.
I don't know how to make a comeback with that. It sounds so funny.
He's making me have an aneurysm. And Serious Sam already did that. We're traveling to Crate. See, we need to be on a level that has no throwing options to kick us off. We need to fight in a fucking confined area. Shit, can you put us in a thin hallway so I can be clashing lightsabers like Anakin and Obi-Wan did down the hall? So the problem is I can tell what these players are going to do by the characters they're using. But I know what they're going to do. If it's a platform level, Kylo Ren, Darth Vader, Darth Maul, the whole fucking 9 yards.
You know, one thing that's always pissed me off about the large and the star thing?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna try to use Mind Trick to see if this works. Bull, that's why I'm using her.
How do you put it? It's every time you basically use it, they get like... The money goes up.
The freaking sound effects went out. For a minute. There we go.
By the way, thank you, Level 2, Mission 2, for giving you all your weapons. One thing Ninja Theory did right about this damn game.
Kyo, this is a standoff. before anything happens, check the stand. You see the standoff?
Ray and...
No, like, Bull's behind me as Yoda. Bull's backing me up in case someone interferes in the mall fight. Because I'm watching them.
Keep an eye on your scanner.
Really, you little... Wow, they had to fucking force push me away from Bull. They couldn't do it. They couldn't face us together. Got you, you fucker. Yo, me and Bull just had to work in synchronization. Oh shit. Dweep. It's Dooku and Kylo Ren. How's this gonna go?
This is where the fun begins.
Hey Kylo, you ain't the only one that can yeet motherfuckers to their death.
On your side.
I do like the fact that they actually took a Christian concept and used something with it.
Ready to quit yet?
Fuck! See, they had to they were hesitating to fight me. They knew there was going to be a problem. Yeah, fuck Kylo. Kylo, it does just one good thing. He can freeze you and yank you. And plus his frickin' forced rage attack is called frickin' Berserker Tantrum. Grievous Invader. Well, Grievous doesn't have force powers, so this...
It's a swift and decisive offense.
Wow, how the fuck did they do that? That was cheap. You cheap bitch. You fucking 2-bit cheating grandma whore. Palpatine and some chick with a gun. This should not be too bad. We should be able to fucking smoke them if we can get up close.
You're not the only one who's strong in the force.
There it is.
Wow, they keep fucking jumping me! Cause they can't beat me one-on-one! See, she's fucking. They're using the secondary characters using cheap characters to beat us. They're not beating us direct.
Because they're terrified of you!
I'll piss off Jay Bonilla. I'm actually getting hungry. I think I'm about to call it a night and get off. Bull Run! I'm gonna be getting off right now. I'm getting kind of hungry and I'm gonna relax for a little while. Keo's just gonna do his DMC thing when I'm offline. When I get off the system. Right, Keo, what are your closing words? This was 4 hours.
I can't say nothing more than the fact that I think I don't know what to say about myself, or I might cause unlikely hate coming my way. Like and subscribe to both of our channels if you enjoy this content and podcasts, because it'll probably be happening frequently.
Oh yeah. Alright guys. Alright, Bull Run. Next time I stream Star Wars, I'll be sure to get you sooner. Alright everybody. Later.